And we know each other. We go way back all the way to Chad Science in Newark. Okay.
Corny kid, right?
No, I did not say that. Misquoted for sure.
Oh nee.
Wat was dat?
Patterson, how long until I reach my destination?
Approximately 1 minute until you've reached Holland.
I'll get ready.
Sorry to overstep my boundaries, Mr. Hobson, but are you deliberately trying to live like the Grim Reaper?
Is it that bad?
Yeah, kinda.
Wetenschappers hebben nog niet kunnen bepalen of het gaat om een militaire test of dat het gaat om aliens die ons allemaal proberen binnen te vallen.
Oh mijn god.
Is that better?
Let's interference on the signal. Can you hear me?
Patterson.
Mr. Hobson.
Patterson.
Can you hear me?
Patterson. Oh, shit. Patterson. Fuck! God damn it, motherfucker.
Marcus, het komt rechtstreeks op het land.
Bieden hun aan om voorlopig binnen te blijven.
No! Patterson! Behold. Hey! Niggas got me fucked up. Don't be talking all that shit. If you ain't with that shit, I'm like, nigga, I said, hey! Y'all got me fucked up. Don't be talking all that shit. If you ain't with that shit, I'm with.
Yeah, hey man, blow kiss to God. Nigga, this flow's ban is against the law. You want payback shit, I wouldn't risk the charge. Tell me who's throwing finna get pissed upon. I'm from the land where the teenage kids are lost. They got sticks for the beef like a shish kebab. So nigga, don't ask why I'm so twisted, dog. You wanna be me, better get your dick enlarged. Come hip, hip, hurrah. It's the Don Hop, the biscuits done pop. This shit non-stop. Him and Pac hot bread with vengeance on top. Nigga, I ain't no shit, you thrifted pawn shops. I done blew up more than I should deserve. Maybe it's my cold and odd demeanor. You cannot avoid the hops and rebirth. Niggas can't destroy my dollars either. Ether. Bitch, if you do not know who I am, research. I tell her how I'm considerate, but I hope she understand. Me first, ain't having your way, that ain't gon' change. That's no brainer. Yo, radical stage, ain't having no place in my face. Praise to Allah. They really hit it when the back got cheesing. Might as well be carrying a bat like Negan. I do what I do, never liked you. Hated high school, every day in class I cheated. If you mad when I pass by gleaming, nigga, you just walking in the path I peed in. My name got a new transpired meaning. Find new fuck shit to gaslight me with.
Hey! Niggas got me fucked up. Don't be talking all that shit. If you ain't with that shit, I'm with, nigga. I said, hey! Y'all got me fucked up. Don't be talking all that shit. If you ain't with that shit, I'm with.
White contacts, yeah, I still be on that back on the bearer of bad news. No straight jacket, I'm tearing the straps loose. And I light up any nigga, I carry the match to. That shit fine. Still repping the PC, y'all never appease me. You step in the feces right now. That shit. You get left in the deep seas while begging me, please, and inevitably, so pipe down. Shut up. Hey, amigo, don't ask how I stack my Cinos. I get a kick out of eating these pistos, so the only way to define it is hot keto. He nasty with it, and he different. Motherfuckers can't admit it. Jabs is hitting hard, he be slamming niggas, he remind me of Pop. This kid, bitch. I got a flow that'll leave most folks embarrassed. Nigga, if you don't want to carry no burden, don't compare it. Don't do it. If I ever dissed you, I meant that when I wrote them lyrics. My ex and my side hoe paired up cause they both impaired. You witnessing a live apocalypse with a force like 5 rhinoceros. No record of a surviving hostage. I'm Colossus who breaking inside the cockpit, turning pilots to lifeless objects. If you nice, then I'm twice the hot. Your rivals off the high from all this chaos. I know it's due to the prices costed, cause with hops in niggas, whole price get called it.
Hey! Niggas got me fucked up. Don't be talking all that shit. If you ain't with that shit, I'm with, nigga. I said, hey! Y'all got me fucked up. Don't be talking all that shit. If you ain't with that shit, I'm with. I said, hey! Niggas got me fucked up. Don't be talking all that shit. If you ain't with that
Congratulations, Mr. Hobson. It's time for your next mission. We have a lead on a woman named Ivanka Belaski, located about 17 kilometers north of your location. She's believed to be a part of a counterintelligence agency containing the access codes to launch global thermonuclear weapons.
You said all I had to do was
Mr.
distract.
Hobson, this is the first step to seeing your son. We need you to get those codes by any means necessary. You'll need to change your wardrobe and lay low, and remain on standby until further notice.
Guess we gotta try this again. Dear Lord, I know that we've been here before. It's been a long time, I hope that you don't slam the door. I try to walk away, but there's some shit I can't ignore. I could be wrong, but seems like you don't even care no more. Cause since our last talk, you ain't playing fair no more. And when I pray, it kinda feel like you ain't there no more. I still don't understand why niggas who deserve it dies living, but the ones who ain't deserve it isn't here no more. And no, I don't want no one else to die. Instead of trading souls, I got something else in mind. There's a lot of moments that I wish that I could change. I could fix a lot of pain if you help me out this time. Maybe we can undo all the damage, press rewind. Reset the clock and make it so some niggas never die. Maybe fix all the mistakes of those that's still alive and give them all a second try. Erase that Will Smith slap and turn them back around. Or wait till they get backstage so they can have it out. And maybe make it so that Chris chose a different joke, a different topic, something Jada won't be mad about. Matter of fact, let's talk about this shit I'm sad about. When Pop Smoke accidentally leaked that address out. Lord, you know the streets crazy, how you drive the ball. And you know niggas keep a target on these rappers now. And give us Kobe Bryant back, we a mess without him. Take back the day he ever stepped inside that helicopter. Make him take the car instead and forget the chopper. Maybe take a different route or get a different driver. Can't believe you took his daughter and she left behind her. It's kinda hard to see the positive and that's the problem. I know you don't make mistakes, but I was hoping you'll erase that bullshit so his family won't be left without him. And I wish I could fly to Russia on a different mission and make him pay for putting Brittany Griner in the prison. Or maybe you could bring her back to February 17th and you can take the CBD so she ain't flying with it. Or maybe change that 9 years and give her 9 minutes. Or better yet, change the laws so they can stop tripping. I know that's a lot to wish and it ain't my business. But until you grant my wish, I ain't gonna stop wishing. But Lord, listen, this shit irking me. How you take PMB, that shit absurd to me. So many questions about that shit and it's disturbing me. That niggas can't eat waffles without security. And niggas can't work hard and go buy some jewelry. That one hurt to see. By the end of the song, they gon' try to murder me. And if they do, I hope my fans take it personally. I know you hear me talking, Lord, don't be curving me. Won't you take us back to Kylie Jenner's party? Before them shots hit the floor. Before the bullets ricochet and leave a dripping more. We don't know the truth for we misinformed, but he way take it back and make Tory hop inside a different car. Broke my heart when DMX died, I hit the call. Feel like that nigga was an angel in a different form. Might have had a drug problem like he did before, but he was fighting demons and I know that that's a different war. You must got a major ego. I ain't trying to disrespect and trying to play the hero. But when you took Takeoff, you took my favorite Migos. Look, I don't know how that makes sense, cause it makes zero. The fucking wrong place, wrong time, that ain't Gito. Took that man right in his prime, that's playing Evo. When Tiny Lester died, I cried and played CeeLo. Cause I can't even watch Friday without saying Devo. You know this shit got me stressed, right? Staring at the Bible, trying to figure out who's next, like. Why you take the ones who ain't deserve to see what death like? Meanwhile, 6ix9ine free, living his best life. Go back to the day that he took the stand and confessed, right? Tape his mouth shut so he never talk to the fans, like. Make him do his time so his niggas gotta do less, right? Make him learn from Bobby so he can know what respect like. Lord, forgive me for my language and these bad words. But that Candace Owens bitch get on my last nerve. How you gonna tell me that what we witnessed on TV was a murder when we watch niggas turn his ass into Casper? George died from asphyxiation and that's a factor. Fentanyl or not, he'd have never died in his last words. While I cannot breathe, so really she gotta chill. Or maybe they should trade places so she can see how I feel. Little bitch got me stressed, God. Probably not prepared for what I'm asking next, God. Bring Ye mama back, cause he a mess, God. And he ain't been the same ever since Donda West died. Yeah, that's the day Kanye West died. First his heart, then his mind, then the rest died. And if your bank account is overkill, your soul could be broken still. Even the rich spirit money can't buy. I pray the heavens watch me. Rest in peace, Biz Marquis, you got peace. Young Dolph, King Von, Drake in your top 3. Black Rob, Trouble, Virgil, and Shock G. Pat Stay, Kate Slay, you afraid to God G. She almost took Lil TJ, but I'm happy he got Lee. Lord, you even took Black Panther, that's not G. And when Sidhu Musabala got shot, that shot me. Begging for your guidance on this ghetto earth. Frustrated, trying to understand how heaven works. I'm just hoping you can pull a couple strings and redo a couple things so maybe we can get a second turn. You took juice from us that forever hurts. Put the blame on you, that'll never work. I know this ain't your fault, it's the devil's work. Devil's work.
Climbing gold gilded stairs, dripping blood from my hands, fighting through all this fear. All of these scars I bear, under this robe I wear. Feel like I'm left for dead, heart so hollow. Look out, and I'm alone on the throne. Can't let it crumble. Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
It's that time. Things just ain't the same for young Jermaine, still underrated, but far from underpaid. And those in problems evade the hunger stage. These stomach rumbles could humble thunder. I'm still fueled by the ones that slumber, that stand out amongst the one-hit wonders. So when the dust settles and the sun is under the horizon, y'all should run the numbers. Who the fuck won't work with me? Heart is out, and I say that reluctantly, cause it should go without saying, but y'all playing dumb. Far as these rappers go, I'm not fearing none. Cold flow is cold in any genre with many combinations. Shoot like that boy sponsored by Under Armour. Reach you a gun, the arms crossed and coffin like you was from Wakanda. God's favorite accumulated a ton of karma. As seen by me thumbing through green, I become a gardener. Pulling up in a supercharger, me and two things like a double entendre. Nigga won't beef from a number 9 combo. Not one design in my ensemble. The tune to the realest, maybe they ever spill his heart until it's drained. Feel his pain, trust 16 ain't enough to do it justice. Just cop to fall off and he'll explain. Is it the end of the chapter, happily ever after? Bet this gonna be the year that'll feel his rain, man.
It's Sunday. It is 11:12 exactly. I am Artisan MC, and this is Shop Talk Live. Thank you guys for coming through on the 4.0. Doesn't look different, but I feel different, so that's all that matters. Like, share, subscribe, sports stream if you feel so inclined. I have linked this to Instagram, so if we get some new people, we get some new people. It is what it is. Share this on all your social media. I'm trying to grow this channel, not have it snag, date, and die, and keep getting picked off by vultures. So please support the stream. We need 10 contributors for this show, but we need 5 of those as super chat. So if you got a big question, a major explaino that takes away from what I'm actually talking about, put it in a super chat. Don't just ask me and throw the flow off. Let's get in the stream and swim. UK in the house? Where the UK in the house? Ian, what up, Ian? Shout out to the UK brother. Appreciate you coming through. When they get this shit together, they can actually do voice greeting. That'll be an upgrade on YouTube, where actual people in the chat box can give a voice greeting. So who we got in here? We got the Malika Me Bang, the Cinephilic brother. What's good, Malika? I did not get a chance to catch the clips that you sent me. I will watch them today. I might watch them on stream if I can find them on YouTube on the stream. Shout out to Swift Battle. What up, Swifty? Appreciate you coming through. Hold on one second. Let me turn this off. Get it onto the vibrate. I made the same mistake I made yesterday, which I ordered my food right before I went live, and then it showed up right as I went live. So, but it's not going to get dried out today because I got some chorizo and egg again, and that shit was delicious yesterday, and I ruined it. So I left it closed so it can steep in the juices and the moisture, and I'll heat it up later. But I'm going to get at it. Get at that shit. Yeah, Swift, it's the Geek Sunday. So this is your Freedom Geek Retreat. Okay, every Sunday. You want to come through, you want to chop it up about some geek shit, come on through on a Sunday. I don't do this every day. I mean, every day I might throw something out there, but we all busy people. We all work, unless we independently wealthy or YouTube is the only thing that we do. I don't. It's not the only thing that I do. And until it could actually support me like that, it's not going to be the only thing that I do. So during the week, it's random streams. So if you subscribe to the channel, you should click the bell. Don't be waiting till Friday and like, oh, he ain't dropping no streams, so I'm gonna delete my sub. Then you ain't gonna see what's happening next. You got to click the bell. You can go to enough YouTube channels. You've heard that before. It's not new information. But this is for the people who may be watching this on the replay. Don't see it all the time because I see the numbers. I know what the numbers are. Look, if you're a ninja watcher, that's cool. You can be a ninja watcher. Don't be a ninja when it comes to hitting that bell so you can get those alerts. Shout out to D. That's not like it again. Shout out to D. Scott. What up, D? The eye that sees all. No one. What's up to the package man who always deliver rain, sleet, or snow? No telling where he will go. Reporting y'all didn't know it. What up to the Trail Bentley? What up to T Bentley in the house rolling through? All my bleaks. What do you say to all my bleaks and bleakettes? That's your word? Better coin that phrase. I just say geek. I don't like having to put modifiers of black or something like that in between before my shit. I don't personally, but do you, man. Do you. That's what life is about, doing you. Figuring it out for your goddamn self. I already said shout out to Ian in the UK. Ian, you got to put in the chat, what would you say in the UK to just like say what's up to your homeboys or something like that? I got some slang. I know y'all got some slang over there. Black folks over there got to have some slang. Got to. That song was good. I think you're talking about that last one, that Creed one. Yeah, that's a joint right there. That is a joint right there. And I'm going to say this out loud, and I want to see if you try to copy it first. I'm probably going to use that for an intro. I'm probably going to take that shit for an intro. That soundtrack for Creed 3 was on hit. And I was listening to some of the songs yesterday because the soundtrack came out, I think, right at the same time as the movie. And I was listening to some of the songs on there. There's some good stuff. But silly me, I didn't know that was J. Cole on that song. over the Watcher beat. I heard it in the theater and I was bopping to it like, damn, this motherfucker's snapping. Didn't even connect it in my hand that it was J. Cole. Stupid me. All right. I was tired. It was late. Shout out to the number one winch, the Aqua Techie. Say the Geek Elite assembled. Yes, it has. If you are not aware, there is a second backup channel, Geek Elite Assembled. I will throw the link in there. Subscribe to that channel because at some point the Geek Speaks and stuff will go over to that channel and not be on this channel. So you need to subscribe to that channel so you get those. Because I'm going to see if I can build up this backup channel a bit. I'll do some lives over there. And I would like y'all to come over there and not just see over here wondering where the hell he at. So let me grab that link for y'all. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Get that. Get that. Get that. I think that's it. Where's the link? God damn it. I can't find the link. I'm such an idiot to that. Here it is right at the top, dumbass. Excuse me. I will try to refrain from as much profanity, as much as I do like profanity. Profanity is fun for me. It's fun to be creative vulgarly. Okay, I think that's the link. I think that link will take you to the channel, but sub up to that channel as well. Just in case I say something really offensive, you still know where to find me. There is a Discord, but if you go to my About section on the Artisan MC channel, you will see all that Discord and stuff information, but the Discord is dead as fuck. I'm never on Discord. I started it because that's what, at the time, we needed to do, but I don't use Discord. I'm hardly ever on Discord, but if there's some people over there all the time, maybe I would be there. Just saying. But it's an easy way to contact and chat with each other outside of these streams about geek shit. Stuff you want to see, stuff you want to talk about, throw it in there. I'll take a peek because if I get the alert on my phone, I'm going to take a peek at it. Who else we got in here? No one. Aqua Techie. Toya in the house. What's good, BTM? How's the House of Blues? Make me think of Tony and the House of Soul. Toya was over there on Instagram showing us all her old tapes. She was listening to some old mixtapes that she made back in the day when, you know, if he was a Gen Xer, he used to, you know, dub tapes on a dual cassette recorder, put your favorite songs together on one tape, make people little mixes and shit like that. I love doing that. I did that with tapes. I did it with videotapes. I did it with CDs and burning CDs. I do it now on YouTube with my playlists and stuff. Fun shit. So she was listening to some throwbacks. And I'm like, man, you got to keep playing that. That YouTube reel is too short. I want to keep hearing that song. Fucking it up. So shout out to the BTM. I got to get a picture of Tiana Paris up here showing off some thighs so y'all understand what BTM is. Look, everybody love them some Toya. Everybody love them some Toya. What up, Skillmonger? Salute to you, sir. Joe Herb, what's good, Herbert's Day? All day is Herbert's Day. Salute to you, sir. Still got your shirt, riding shotgun in my car, sitting on the front seat. Just tell me where you are. I will swing by and drop that shit off like a drive-by. Rock the Bells, LL Cool J. Yes. Excuse me. I like that. People saying, what's up to Herb? Yeah, say, what's up to Herb, man? Beastly in the building. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for you while I was playing the intro. I didn't see you in here, Beastly. But now I do, Beastly. So, this goes out to the Beastly Nerd. You paying attention? You paying attention, Beastly? This is for the Beastly Nerd. The Danger Room is open. Shout out to Beastly Nerd. I take my inspiration where I can get it. He said, this song gonna be my walking out music. There you go. Yeah, you got to walk out to the ring like that. Get pumped up. Appreciate you, Aquatechy, for putting that in the chat. Let me star that so we can bring it back later. What did Ian say? Yeah, Aquatechy got the better one because I got featured on mine because I'm not going to put myself on a timeout right now. My slang is just typical London Cockney. I like London Cockney. I do. I have an ear for languages. I love languages, and I love slang in different languages. So y'all got something clever to throw in there. Definitely do. I don't speak a lot of languages, but I know words and phrases in a bunch of different languages. It's just fun for me. You all right, Mike? How's it going? You have checked out Wesley Snipes' new comic to Exile? No. I told y'all I have not checked out a new comic since I closed the store. I've not checked out a new comic. It's hurtful. It's painful, man. It's probably going to take me a year like Chris Rock to come back and start talking shit. So, yeah, it's hurtful. Lost a piece of my soul, man. I ain't read a new comic, but if Wesley got a new one, now I got to go to somebody else's comic shop and go get it or order it straight from Diamond. I don't think they want to sell me just one, though. But if I throw it up on my stand-up comic Shopify and you want to buy it from there from me, then that's how it'll run. Well, I will order more than one. How about that? Toya said I was getting my life. I'm a millennial though. Yeah, well, we can't all be perfect. Can't all be perfect. Y'all on the tail end. Y'all saw us. Y'all messed up trying to be us. Used to score surf right off the radio speaker. So did I, Aquatechy, right off the radio station. Be listening to the song and trying to hear that part right before the DJ come on. Like, motherfucker. Pause. Everybody shut up. Don't make no noise in the room. I closed the door so my brother couldn't get in there. He'd be mad as shit. Don't say nothing. Because it would pick up everything in the house. Everything. Phone ring, cat meowing, everything. Your mama coming home. Who the fuck ain't your mama? Better have your chores done. I did the same thing and I'm on Millennial as well. Making Slow Jam mixtapes. Motherfucker, Malika, I still got them motherfuckers. I got mixtapes chicks made for me. My ex-wifey, she made me a mixtape because we dated in high school. She made me a mixtape. I still got that motherfucker. I still got the mixtape my son's mother made me when we was involved in actually liking each other. Like legit liking each other, Like your face is the one I want to be smushing. That shit. Still got them. But I'm a collector. I'm a collecting soul. I don't throw a lot of shit away, which is the problem. I do throw away bull crap, but a lot of stuff that's sentimental, I usually hang on to. So I still got that shit. I got a lot of mixtapes I made. BC Nerd said that was awesome. Thank you, sir. It should be awesome. That's yours. So that's why I told you, shoot me an email. I will send you that video clip. It's yours. It's yours. Made it for you. Same thing I did with Charles. Make that shit for you. That's yours. If I ever finish BGS's, it'll be a miracle. Because there's a lot of good stuff in it. Yeah, the dual decks were on point. Boy, changed the game. My mother got me a dual deck for Christmas. I was using that motherfucker to death. Me and my brother both got one. The little slimline ones. One speaker on each side, a little 4-inch speaker. Didn't matter. I was recording everything. Then we had the whole stereo component system in the house. Oh, nigga, we had CDs, 3-disc CD tray, dual radio, all that shit. I was recording all kind of shit. All kind of shit. I even tried to record myself having sex with some chick in there.
I'm a Scorpio, nigga. That is not weird to me. It's not weird to me. Didn't come out. It's too far away. You can't hear too much. You're trying to be quiet. It is what it is, man. Thank God technology got better. I love that for us. All right, so into the geek shit. I'm trying to get through all you guys' comments, which I do like. I like seeing a lot of comments in the chat moving. It's more fun that way. When I watch streams and see the chat moving and people talking to each other and talking to the hosts and whatnot, it makes the stream more lively. It's good for the algorithm. So if y'all ain't talking in this motherfucker, you trying to hurt me in the algorithm. You don't want me to grow. It's basically how I can take that shit. What did she say? I bought a dual decker F on Amazon a couple of weeks ago. Finally took it for a whirl yesterday. I saw that, Toya. I saw that. I said, damn, where did she find that? She still had that sitting around somewhere? But you did it like folks do it. Like that's how my daughter would do it. My daughter loved records. Never had a record player in our house. She loved records though. Old vinyl records. So what did she do? Went on Amazon and found her as a record player and she got records. Cool. She got her into DJing in the Bay Area. Goddamn. Yeah, I hated when the DJ wouldn't shut up. Yeah, I hated that shit too. And shout out to the Bay Area. I hope they found this brother. This brother has turned up in good health. Shout out to JV family from KMEL out here. It's a local DJ. I've known him for years. Got hooked up with listening to their content back in the 90s, early 2000s. Because ex-wifey at the time, she was really into radio folks. She knew radio folks because she danced. She'd go to the clubs and she'd be out there dancing. They'd always be trying to give her free shit. She's one of them girls in the club that'd be dancing like, damn, that bitch can dance her ass off. That was ex-wifey. That was ex-wifey, right? So she knew a lot of the radio hosts and stuff like that. And the Doghouse, the JV, Elvis, Hollywood out here, I really liked them. They did a good show. It was funny. It was entertaining. But one of the members, JV, Jason, he has some social issues. He has some social issues that he had to take medication and stuff like that for. And recently, about a week or so ago, he went missing. Left the house, never came home. It had been a couple of days. And by the time I heard the story, it had been like 3 days. And I texted ex-wifey, like, hey, did you hear about this? And she was like, yeah, I was following it. I said, oh, damn, I hope he's okay, because you know he had some struggling with some mental stuff, right? So I haven't heard an update yet on if they found him, if he turned up. I haven't heard anything yet, but I'm praying for the best and fearing the worst. You know, it's like, please don't let that. That would be terrible. It would be terrible. I don't make light of people having mental problems. Some of them are treatable. Some of them are really not. You're going to struggle with that shit for life. And the type of stuff that he was dealing with is something that you're going to struggle with for life. So I really hope he didn't take a bad turn and end up, you know, doing anything to harm himself. That would be really hurtful to a lot of people in the Bay Area, not just his family. So hope they found that brother. Hope he turned up okay. Well, maybe he just had a drug bender. I'd take that over the alternatives, put it that way. So shout out to JV and his family and his folks. And I hope he turned up well. I don't know. I have to check. But that was one of the DJs that, you know, they did a morning show. But I did cover DJs talking over my shit. Hated that. Wait till the song ends. Don't come in the middle of it, ass. Listen to mixtapes with Legendary. Yes, listen to mixtape with Legendary. You got to throw shit away, Trail Bentley. People and things, mostly things. You got to throw things away. The rule of thumb is that if you have not used it in 2 to 3 years, throw it away. You haven't used it in 2 or 3 years, throw that shit away. You haven't even thought about it, throw it away. Or donate it, do something. Turn a profit on it, whatever. Just get rid of it. So carrying all this shit. What up, Aria? Shout out to the Chocolate Witch in the building. Came through last night on the Marlon Wayans guys Love Me Watch. The stream was acting up, so I took it down. But I was still playing the shit. Aria came in, we was chopping it up while we was watching it. And Aria can now agree that the Marlon Wayans show was funny as hell. And while it's something I wanted to talk about today, it wasn't just talking about the slap. It wasn't. It was not. Come on, y'all. Contribute. Yep, contribute. I have not that I want to thank you, Toya, for starting it off. I do like my early birds. I got Malika and F Holiday yesterday, but I will get them today. They're on my list for today because they donated early. And I think F Holiday donated for the stream that I was on. Not that. But we're too long for this to go to waste. So, to the Toya, appreciate you, sister. I will give you, I don't think you want a 3B salute, but I'll give you a 3B salute. How about that? The times are trying everyone's mental sanity. Yes, Aquatechy, these times are. I told you guys, I scientific and analytical in my mind, right? And I've been looking at this stuff when I read news reports and stuff like that. I always frame it in the context of what was happening before pandemic and lockdown, how people act after pandemic and lockdown, because whether you want to realize it or not, that was a touchstone moment for the planet. Touchstone moment for the planet. It's like saying what happened in 9/11. Okay, this is a touchstone moment for the planet, and it's really affecting people in different ways. If you haven't noticed, people don't really have it now. After spending 2 years in the house, they don't really have it. They are really cracking, and that's what it's going to be. You have to see what's going on, because it usually takes like 5 years or so for people to do research, to recognize a phenomenon, do the research, write a paper, and then publish that paper and put it out to say, hey, this is what we saw going on in the environment, and this is what we researched, and this is the findings that we have on the research. It usually takes about 5 years. Are we 5 years outside of the lockdown yet? Has anybody even tried to start paying attention to this shit? Because people have lost it a lot. They have lost that tenuous grip that human beings have on sanity. Has just, they might be two-fingering that shit right now. They might be two-fingering it. I don't know. People doing some really outlandish shit nowadays that is strange, and not having the tolerance, the patience, the wherewithal to keep it all together for themselves. They do not have it. So it is worrisome, because I don't know about you, but I live out here in the world. I'm not still shut up in my house. I actually go out and I'm amongst people most of the time. So it's important to know what communities is twisting the fuck off. Okay. Oh, we do got super chats in here. My bad. Everybody donated. Okay. Let me catch up. Let me write this down, and then I will catch up. I see we got 3,000 GT in here. Appreciate you, 3,000. Let's do 5 or better, y'all. Coffee money. I'm drinking coffee right now. Coffee money, please. I like it cheap, but maybe I want a bagel with my coffee. 5 or better, people. Swifty is in the cash. Yipper. Malika doubled up. On my left, appreciate you, Malika. Trail in the building. Trail on the board with points on the board. For the geek speak. Appreciate you, Trail. Trail doubling up too. I haven't done it yet, but I may switch over to using. I'm gonna have to learn OBS because StreamYard. I like StreamYard because of how easy it is that you can use it and start streaming stuff. But there is some things that are bothering me with StreamYard, and I think I have to move to figure out if it's StreamYard or if it's solely the internet connection here, because some stuff is just irritating. Ian Williams dropping some poundage all the way from the UK. I'm getting that international dollar, man. I like that. Appreciate that. Aria in the building. Aria on the board. Appreciate you, Aria, and I do appreciate you coming through last night. That was a good little conversation. Hope the baby and y'all is feeling better today, because I don't know if she want to say, but Aria got a house full of sick folks. That is not fun. I passed 2 of those houses last week doing my work. You got to come to the door and do my little inspection and do like, yeah, we got COVID. I'm like, have it. I'm out of here. I reschedule. I'll be back. It's good. It's good. You ain't got to share. It's all good. It's all gravy. All right. So where we at? -3. We at 12. So we need 3 more on the super chat side, please. 3 more on the super chat side, if you feel so inclined. We got Morpheus in here. Troubles are brewing. Troubles are brewing. Finally got some time off today and tomorrow and enjoy my PS5 today and listen to my dude Artisan. Salute, brother. Salute to you, Morpheus. That's the same thing I did. We got time off at the same time. I didn't have to work this weekend. What did I do yesterday? I stayed in this motherfucking house, in this room, and I jerked off that PS5 until I felt content, which was 4 o'clock this morning. And I killed to my heart's content. I killed until my heart's content and threw away my trash. I got today off with you guys. I don't have to rush. Don't have to get no interruptions. I feel like, this is quality time. This is my love language. This is quality time. I like that. What's up, y'all? All right. So I haven't been out the house since Thursday. I'm going insane making bad jokes. Just better open the window or something. You okay? Just don't be putting them kids in the bathtub angry. Put them in the bathtub, but don't be angry when you do it, because that go badly. Morpheus Adri, Grand Rising, the rest of the chat. Yeah, Grand Rising is it. Rise and grind. Peace and love. Look at Toya. Peace and love. All right, so let me get y'all 3V salutes. I'm not going to run them all at the same time, but I did sound off everybody in here. Joe Herb. I will sprinkle them in there so I can get on with the show, because that's like 45 minutes of me just flapping my lips and not saying actually shit. All right, so what's on the menu today? Because I do want to give y'all a show. I hated last week's show. Last week's show was shit to me. It really was. That's why I hid it. I privated that motherfucker. I didn't even want to look at it. And I got some copyrights on it anyway, so it helped. I was like, fine, I'll just private it. I hated last week's show. That was not the way I wanted to end season 3 of the Artonian. It's not the way I wanted to go. It's not. So hopefully this one is starting off with a little better energy, because I slept a little more and got to do what I wanted to, which was fun, to where we can have a good time. So this week we got some Last of Us. We got Mandalorian. We got the Terrible Batch. Okay. We got this Chris Rock, Selective Outrage. And we got what I like to call now is the State of Geekdom. All right. I was thinking of a new name for this show, since it's not happening in the shop mostly. Right. And one of the things, appreciate you, Skillmonger on the board with the 2, so I can get a bagel in California. Appreciate you, Skillmonger. 3. Now I tell you guys on the super chat, just remember, whatever you give me, YouTube takes 30% of that. It does. That's why I say coffee money. The YouTube tax is in effect. But I earned the super chat. Might as well use the motherfucker, right? Morpheus said he saw Ant-Man and Quantumania last night. I have my own opinions. Everybody got their own opinions. And everybody mad at Kevin Feige? Yeah, that's what I heard. That's where the specific geek rage is trying to be centered right now on Kevin Feige. No, I'm still riding on Louis Desposito and Victoria Alonso. I'm still on their ass. I'm not shifting it completely to Kevin Feige right now because I don't blame Kevin Feige for Womanconda forever. No, I blame Victoria Alonso for that shit. And I told you guys, I fucking told you guys, you was going to have to wait till after this movie came out to see what Ryan Coogler was actually fucking thinking. And what was that article that he did, post or whatever, interviewed, and he explained what his view of Black Panther 2 was? What was it? Male-centric fathers and sons. Ryan Coogler don't do no female vagina rubbing and kissing stuff. He don't do that. I told y'all. That Wakanda Forever was tonally not him. You can't look at any of his other movies and say that was him. Ain't even the way he write. That's not his perspective. So whose was it? Victoria Alonso, the only motherfucker happy on the purple carpet at the opening. Diversity, inclusion, diversity, inclusion. Trying to recorrect the way people say Namor. That was her ass. That's why she was out there still pushing it. Because I told you, you watch that purple carpet. It's on YouTube. Go to Marvel's channel and look at the purple carpet opening for Black Panther 2. And watch when Kevin Feige show up. He show up looking haggard. He ain't happy. Only motherfucker on that purple carpet happy was her goofy ass. She was happy. That's what she wanted. Those were her decisions. And you got to contextualize all of this stuff, right? All this stuff that you're still getting out is just now coming out that they've been working on for a few years. This was all happening during COVID. This was all still filming during lockdown. Got to remember that shit. Now, they finished this up at the tail end after everything had opened back up. That's when you saw Ryan Coogler in trouble in Atlanta in the bank. The bitch didn't think he needed to be drawing that much money out of an account. Possibly he couldn't have had it because he had a big afro and a beanie on and a mask. That's when he was finishing that shit. You got to look at that stuff. So when you read that article, recent article that came out with Ryan Coogler, what is he talking about? That wasn't the movie he wanted. I said, I bet it wasn't. I told y'all, I bet somebody had a gun to his fucking head. You got to make this movie. You got to make this movie his way. That is the common Hollywood trope. This was the problem with fucking Hollywood. This was the problem with people in Warner Brothers who have been doing this for a while. They don't give a fuck about you first time around, right? Little known character, yeah, okay, you want to do that? Yeah, we'll give you some money. You can do whatever the fuck you want with it, right? You make it hit, you make it hot, then they're like, oh shit, no, wait, yeah, we can give you more money for the second one, but we need you to make some additions. We want to throw some of this stuff in there. Tell me why you think Blade 3 sucked. Why did Blade Trinity suck and Blade 1 and 2 were awesome? Because the first Blade, they didn't give a fuck about. Marvel didn't have their own studio yet. It's just AVR. He let them have that shit for nothing. Wesley took it, flipped the character, turned the shit into a hit for New Line. The next movie was bigger than the first one. Blade is a cultural icon now. Wesley Snipes as Blade is a cultural icon, a known moneymaker in the comic field before the X-Men. Starring a black man. What happened with the third movie? Victim of their own success, because now everybody else want to throw something in it. Oh no, we need another white boy, we need a girl, and I ain't got nothing against, Jessica Biel, nice looking white chick. Before she got with Justin Timberlake, she got ass and everything. Like, that'd be the one to get. Just saying. But that's what happened. That's why it sucked, because you had so much diversity thrown in there with all the other pasty faces in there. That was the first time I saw Patton Oswalt. I'm like, who the fuck is this dude? Why is he here? Well, I guess he's kind of funny. That's what that was. That's what happens every time. That was Hollywood's major flaw. Warner Brothers was doing it before Marvel was doing it. Why you think the first Batman was good? Everybody liked it. Second one was so-so. After that, you got the George Clooney with the rubber ears in the butt creases and bat nipples. That was the studio Hollywood mentality throwing this shit into the movies. That's what made it shit. It took a Christopher Nolan to come along and give you a decent Batman movie again. And even that one had problems. But he just had to pull it out of the realm of somebody who didn't give a fuck about it. It was just another vehicle. It was just the next movie I got to do. Yeah, let's put up all this neon around Gotham City. I haven't used the Bat Charge card. Shut up. That's what happened. That's what happened with Black Panther 2. And I told you, after that movie is out in the theaters, wait for the interview to see what the director was thinking. And he told you what he was thinking. That wasn't the fucking movie I wanted. That's what he was thinking. The studio made him do that movie that way. And that's why it sucked. That's exactly why it sucked. And the person that made him do it is the executive producer, Victoria Alonso. Because she's the only one happy about the shit. That's all her representation that she wanted in Black Panther. So I'm not shitting on Feige directly. Yes, at the end of the day, he's the figurehead on the front of the fucking car. But during COVID and shit, all this stuff was parsed up to different people to do. And all those ones that were kind of shit was all her. Making it so. Come on, man. Y'all selective outrage indeed, Chris Rock. So he hasn't been happy since Iger left for the first time. Yeah, he was. You know why? Because Iger had a foot in his ass. Iger would let him have his way, but he did have a foot in his ass. That's why Iger coming back is like, oh shit, we got to get on the stick. We got to get on the stick. And want to have to respect Chapek. It's kind of insulated. That's why you didn't hear a lot of smoke with Chapek. I keep calling him Pig. Chapek with Feige, even though what he was doing was fucking up. Because Chapek had his hands full with dealing with KK goofy ass over at Lucasfilms. He had his hands full dealing with that shit. We didn't have time to go over and fuck with Marvel yet, because Marvel at that time was still making money. So let them do what they do as long as they don't fuck up too bad. I need to focus on this bitch. And right before we got our ass out of there, they gave him the boot, which is what you don't want. That was like me at my old corporate job wanting to get this hateful little troll out of there, and they got me out of there before I can get her ass out of there. Protecting her. Same kind of shit. Yeah, the contracts are likely set up so that all participants have to toe the company. That is how a contract is set up. You have to promote this fucking movie. You cannot say anything bad about this movie. What did Disney do when Mark Hamill came out and was talking shit about The Last Jedi? Came out and told him to shut the fuck up, didn't they? And then he told the company line and started saying good things about Rian Johnson and everything else and shut his goddamn mouth for a while. Until Chapek came in, John and Dave got some more power, and then he started opening his mouth. Then everybody starts speaking up. You got Daisy, you got everybody else. Now they get to talk. That's what happens. Contractually, I think it's like a after release, maybe a year. That's why it takes some time. You have to be patient to sit there and wait for this stuff to trickle downstream to you. because it'll be an article, it'll be an interview somewhere, because somebody's going to ask him. So, the fuck with that movie, Black Panther 3? How'd you shit the bed on that one? You think he about to take it in the face? Well, this was exactly what I wanted to do. Fuck no, there ain't no friends after that. Look at it this way. When Chris Hemsworth did that piece of shit Love and Blunder, before the movie came out, what was he doing? It was all smiles and snickering and shit. They was all happy about everything that was in it. They had a good time on set, and it was all fun and all the rest of that. Oh, he's a genius. He's a visionary. All that goofy shit, right? What's Chris Hemsworth talking now? Oh, I don't want to work with Taika Waititi again. No, maybe I'll come back and do a Thor, but it can't be what it was last time. Shut the fuck up. You like that shit. And I say that specifically to Chris Hemsworth because you can see other movies that Chris Hemsworth has played goofy in. He loved playing goofy. But Thor ain't no goofy motherfucker. He's not. That's what you like to do. And you were happy you had a director that let you do that shit. But y'all went overboard. That's why that movie bombed. You got paid, and he got paid a shitload of money to turn out a substandard product. And I'm sure the bean counters are sitting there like, this is not a return on investment. It is not. That's why Taika didn't get a fifth Thor movie. And that's why his future with the Mouse was thrown up in the air, and they took that Star Wars movie from him. Like, I don't know about this. You're kind of radioactive right now. Why don't you go sit on the bench and do your own independent projects? Because we ain't fucking with you right now. So moving on, speaking of selective outrage. But just to finish Aquatechi's point, that is how those contracts work. They have to toe the line. They have to speak positively about the product because the product still has to sell. The company still needs to sell the product. What up, AB? AB Media beaming in, right? They have to sell the product. They have to push the product. No matter if they believe in it or not, they have to push it like they do. That means every opening, every red carpet opening, every fucking junket, every 30 to 40 fucking interviewers who want to talk to you, from American Press to Telemundo to Timbuktu. You got to be out there and speak highly of this shit. You have to be out there and front this goddamn movie. Till the movie's out and the numbers are in, and then they don't give a fuck. Then you can say what you want to say when you ain't got to sit on them junkets no more. They can say whatever the fuck you want. Now they don't care because they made their money already. They have used you, wiped you, and disposed of you like a tampon. They're done. Say what the fuck you want to now, whatever. But don't say too much because you fuck up your next job. The alien frequency's open. The Mouse said, get out of there and shuffle and hustle. Yeah, the Mouse, Mickey, the pimp named Mickey back. Said, get out there and dance, goofies. Get out there and dance. Bitches. Make the Magic Kingdom some money. Pimp named Mickey don't play. Don't make me take off this glove. Slap you with that black hand. Give you that discipline hand from Mickey. Show ass out there and dance. Go on, shake it. Get my money. Get out on the street. Get my dollars. Yeah, $1 billion company because they like throwing it away. They got to make that money. They got to get out there and do it. Hustle this shit. So that's why you wait until after the movie is released, and then you can hear what these people really thought. Because that red carpet shit is bullshit. That's for the cameras and for the viewing audience to get you out and come on in and watch this shit. After the numbers is in, that first week, that month, they good. They done. Say whatever fuck you want to after that. Don't matter. Money has already been paid. You say, you know what happened to the duck? That's right. The duck treatment. Damn shame what they did to that duck. Look, get out there and get it. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. So, the state of geekdom will be something. I'll save that to the end. But let's talk about this Chris Rock shit, because I talked about it a little bit. I did want to do a separate reaction to the show. I still might, but it's probably pointless because I hadn't had time to do it. I really hadn't had time to do it. My head wasn't around doing that. I got enough work stuff going on that as soon as I get settled, everything gets shaken up again. So it's weird. Put it that way. And I've been fucking super busy, so busy that I've been pissed and having to have to sit down with people about, look, I don't have a problem doing work. I don't have a problem doing a lot of work, but I can't do a lot of work when you don't give me time to do it. That's frustrating to me. My OCD is specific in the fact that I like to complete what I start. Do not fuck that up for me. You can give me 10 things, 12 things. It don't matter. I will complete those 12 things if you give me the correct amount of time to do them. If you do not, I'm going to have a problem because I'm the one face to face with these people when they think they upset. They upset at this face, not yours. So don't put me in a situation that looks stupid. I don't appreciate that shit. The Goofy and the Peg Leg Pete show up as enforcers. Yeah, Pete show up. Big ass arms going up your ass. What did you say? What did you say about my franchise? 2 comic book store. Yeah, that hurts. Yeah. Have fun, Herb. If you see that Wesley Snipes book, pick one up for me. I will send you the cash app on that shit. Appreciate you. Have fun with the nephew. See, Herb a good uncle. And he draw. Artistic uncle. That can be fun. So, Chris Rock special. What I want to say about this is twofold. One fold is the Chris Rock special. The other one is the Marlon Wayans special, which they actually do go hand in hand, right? They do go hand in hand. Now, I told you guys some of the jokes in this special I'd already heard from the Chris Rock and Dave Chappelle show that I went to in December. And I saw them filming there. So I've already seen some of these jokes, right? But doesn't make them not funny. Doesn't mean I can't hear it again, right? If you put on a replay of Robin Harris doing Baby Kids, I would listen to it and I laugh like I did the first time because it's still fucking funny. Okay, it's still funny because it's true. That's the point. That's the point of good comedians. They get you to laugh about the truth because the truth in and of itself is funny. You don't really need material if you're paying attention to life because life in itself is funny. Like Kevin would say, RIP to Kevin. Salute to him on his birthday tomorrow. Hope y'all gonna show up for the birthday special the family putting on his channel. But you can't make this shit up. You cannot. If you did, it wouldn't be as good. It wouldn't be. And the reason why Chris Rock's special was so good, yeah, test tube, baby. Shoes so right over, you gotta lay down and put them on. I mean, it's funny as fuck, dude. Still. And he's been dead for decades, nigga. He's still funny. But get sidetracked. Watching his special is good because it's true. Now, for a whole year, and this is the hour mark, 106. For a whole year, we got to sit there and listen to everybody else talk about Chris Rock getting slapped. For a whole year. If you wasn't going to any of these live concerts and stuff like that, you never heard his response. He never had a response. Not really. He didn't really say anything about it. He just let it go. All right? So you waited a whole year before you heard anything about this shit. In the minute he comes out, it makes you pay for the pleasure to hear him say it. Because basically when, he's on the car with Dave Chappelle doing a show, I'm showing up. And I'm sure he was going to say something about the slap. I mainly showed up for Dave, but I've always liked Chris too. So, good. It's a twofer. It's like a once-in-a-lifetime thing, as far as I know. Two of the biggest comics. Let's go. Now, the special was awesome for that reason, because you wanted to hear what he had to say. For a whole year, everybody else got to talk about it. This is the first time you got to hear him talk about it. As soon as he said something, everybody was upset. Oh, God, he shouldn't have said that. Oh, he shouldn't have took it there. He didn't take it far enough, as far as I'm concerned. He didn't. I've said this, and I will continue to say this. He went light on them. He went light as fuck on them. He did a whole hour set, and you didn't hear about them to the tail end of it. Most people say in the last 10 minutes. I don't even think it was 10 minutes. I think it was like 5 minutes. Because there was little jokes peppered in this whole show about them. But he didn't actually say anything till the very end. He closed his show with that. That's why everybody is focusing on just that. They don't give a fuck about the rest of the show. What, you only worried about the last 5 minutes of a whole hour-long special? Did you even watch the shit? There's some other funny stuff in there. Namely, when he's poking fun at society about having a selective outrage. That's a good comedian. Now, the only person that I take issue with having something to say about Chris Rock saying what he said, which was light as fuck. I mean, if you went to Subway and got, had them put that on a sandwich, it was a light coating. That's all he did. He just grazed it and got out of it. You know why? Because everything he said, we already knew. Except for the fact, yeah, it hurt. And yeah, that was some bitch ass shit. Why you hit me? That was the same shit we all talked about. You could have heard anybody that day and any day after saying the same shit. It's not unknown information. It's not. Now, here's where the counterpoint comes in, too. Marlon Wayans' special, God Loves Me, on HBO Max, that I think came out around the same time, it's all unknown information about these motherfuckers. About the three of them. Chris, Jada, and Will. From Marlon Wayans' perspective, because he knew all of them. Now, the person that I take the most issue with saying something is the person that I actually defended his right to slap the shit out of anybody that says something about his wife that he don't like, which was Will Smith. And I fucks with Will Smith. I do. But that shit, when he came out after Chris' special and people were reporting, oh, I'm disturbed and hurt. Chris should just let it go. Fuck you. Are you shitting me? No, nigga. He don't gotta ever let it go. He don't. You don't even get the right to say that shit to him. That is absolutely asinine. Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. I assault somebody on camera in front of the world. They are ridiculed for over a year about getting slapped or assaulted by me and not doing anything back, which is a challenge to their manhood, right? Everybody gets to talk about it. Everybody gets to see it. It's on covers of newspapers that don't even speak my language. My face getting slapped the fuck off, right? And when the person finally says something about what happened to them, I tell them, hey, you can't say that. Why don't you let that shit go? That's old shit. I apologized. No, that's not how it works. They get to talk about it as long as they feel like fucking talking about it. They do. Now, if it had been 20 years later, he was still talking about the shit, then I could see we're like, man, why don't you let that shit go? Come on, man, let it go. This is a year, 365, not even a full 365. A year later, and y'all telling him to move on. Fuck you. I'll move on when I feel like moving. How about that? Why don't you come slap the other side and make me move on off camera? That's what I took issue with Will about. One, I already said Will shouldn't have slapped Chris Rock. Definitely not at that moment. If he wanted to go backstage and wait till a commercial break and slap the shit out of him, yeah, he could have did that. But shouldn't have did that shit on camera. Number one. Didn't like that he did it. I understand why he did it, because he was getting rolled for a whole year about that goofy shit with his wife. A whole year. And like Chris said, he had been all kinds of bitches. And we had said that in the space. He was all kinds of bitches. For not having a reaction. For not catching August somewhere and turning his ass into May You Stop. Turn his ass into May and July. Acting like March Madness on his ass. He didn't. But no, he did. He got up there and slapped Chris Rock for making a G.I. Jane joke, which is actually significant because if you looked at Jada, bald-headed, wearing green, she looked like she's in fucking fatigues. That was a good joke for somebody who actually saw the movie G.I. Jane, knew anything about that shit. It's just a joke. She wasn't talking about her sucking no dick. Hide your kids. He didn't say that. No. He made a joke about her costume and her bald head. So fucking what? Now, Will wanting to slap him over that, that's his business. You don't have, like I said, a married man does not have to tolerate whatever anybody says negatively about his wife. You don't have to tolerate that shit at all. You don't. He is under no rules that say he has to be chill with that shit. And anybody who's had some pretty chick with some big buff ass dude that's for her husband, and he said, "Hey, how you doing, baby? Are you talking to me? I'm married." Her husband can get up and want to put his whole forearm through your face for a little slight of nothing. It's stupid, but they got the right to do it. Will got the right to do it, but it was stupid, especially for the person he did that shit over. Now, for Will to come out after Chris's special and say he was disappointed and hurt, I don't know what the fuck you disappointed in. You disappointed that he said something? Because I'm sure he was very disappointed in you, having been a fan of yours forever, that you slapped the fuck out of him on the Oscars when he hosted. Tell you what, Will, how about when you on the set of your next movie, whatever the fuck that will be, how about somebody come up there once they yell action and you doing your scene and you in the character and stuff like that, somebody come up and slap the fuck out of you while you doing your job. How about that? And then they can tell you to move on when you want to bring it up, when you want to talk about it. That man been quiet for a whole year about that shit. And being that you slapped a stand-up comedian, you should have known you was going to hear about it. You were going to hear it. You lucky you didn't hear about it till a year later. He worked this material out for a whole year. Audiences all over the world been laughing at your ass for that shit. And since you hooked up with Dave Chappelle and actually did a little stint of stand-up comedy, you know how fucking hard it is to make a room laugh. And you know what your reception was like when you stood up in front of those people after slapping Chris Rock, and now you want to do some stand-up comedy. Motherfuckers was waiting to boo your ass. You did something stupid. You don't get the right to tell somebody else that you did it to when and when they shouldn't move on from it. You don't get to dictate that. you're not Big Willie in their life. If you really want to be real, you're not Big Willie in Jada's life either. Now, I'm not shitting on your marriage. I don't judge other people's marriages. I don't. That's not my job. Nobody pays me for that shit. But I have been married. And I understand that married people do whatever the fuck married people do. It's their business, not ours. But I do agree with Chris that y'all some goofy motherfuckers for putting that shit out there for the world to speculate on. That was dumb as fuck. So you can't be mad that somebody talking about it. It's all out there. You know, my granddaughter, who is 4, if she watched that shit, she can ask me the same question. Why you smack that man? Doing dumb shit, baby girl. Doing dumb shit. You don't get the right to, can we just move on? No. We'll move on when we had enough. You don't get to dictate that. The only thing you could have dictated was your actions. And your actions dictated the fact that people are still talking about this shit a year later. And the person you assaulted is having his turn to talk about it. Shut up and take it. What you should do is just say nothing. You should have said something really PC. It's like, I respect Chris's right to say what is on his heart and what he feels. Apologies again to Chris Rock. And shut up. Because you knew they was going to come after you with a mic in your face wanting to know what you thought. Why don't you shed some tears for him? Did for Jada's goofy ass. And I don't really have no hate for Jada, but she made you look really goddamn stupid in these streets, my dude. And you need to cut your losses. You've been divorced before. Even where you at now, I think you could find another wife. But they ain't gonna keep all your same secrets. No, nigga. That is a tell-all book waiting to be sold. And if she get hard up enough, she gonna tell. So cut her a check and make her sign this NDA for the next 50 goddamn years and call it a day. No matter what the fuck y'all doing. Don't matter. I don't care to know. I don't care. Now, the counterpoint to the Chris Rock show is Marlon Wayans' show. And Marlon Wayans tended to be in a unique position because Marlon Wayans knew Chris Rock when Chris Rock was coming up. Marlon Wayans knew Jada when she was coming up. They were friends. Close friends, like being over her house. One of the funniest stories that Marlon Wayans told in his special wasn't the one that he lost the role of the Rib Man in I'm Gonna Get You Sucker to Chris Rock. It wasn't that. It was when Jada Pinkett called him up and told him to come over to the house to take this friendship to a next level, and he all in love with Jada, thinking he about to get some pussy, beta male orbiter or delta male orbiter. And he get over there, and Will Smith is sitting on the couch. He's introduced to Will Smith. And him and Jada is just sitting there tonguing it up in front of him. Crushed. That was the most interesting story. You know why? Because it shows that he has intimate knowledge and contact of these people. He knew them beforehand. He knew Chris before all of this shit. He knew Jada and Will before all of this shit. So seeing the fact that how they had slighted him through his life, or taken slights from them his whole life, when he saw all those things come together in that moment of the slap, he figured out God does love me. Because the people who did me wrong got wronged. And they all converged together. That's why his special is one you should watch. Because it is funny. It's funny as shit. Why? Marlon tells a story that Chris Rock heckled this man front row for 10 minutes when he was 19, started doing stand-up comedy. And from that heckling, he quit doing comedy. He quit doing stand-up comedy for 20 goddamn years. He stopped. He quit because Chris Rock heckled his ass so bad. Now that's called a hazer. He was breaking his ass in. Get over it. Get used to it. But it broke him for a while. But it also made him stronger because everything that breaks heals up stronger, so it don't break there again. You should have swooped down on Margot Robbie. Yeah, you should have fucked with. Look, Margot Robbie was his thing. You want to know why Jada fucked with August? Because Will was fucking Margot. He put her on. He put her on. And after that shit with after he put her on and they kept being in movies together, that first one was what, Focus? Oh, that was fucking. By the time they get to Suicide Squad, oh yeah, they had been doing it, but they was trying to break that shit off, trying to get her a little separation. It happens. Actors fucking with each other because they into some tense scenes and stuff is not out of the ordinary. Actors always do that shit because you're always tapping into some feelings or some emotions or something like that to make your performance on camera real. You probably will end up fucking to make it real, to make that intimacy look real on camera. You probably end up fucking just to make sure it's there so you know how it is. So I wouldn't be mad at him for fucking Margot Robbie. Margot Robbie's cute. She's a little small now, but Margot Robbie is a cute chick. So the fuck what? What? Is we upset because she taller than Jada? She got a little bit more curves? Look, dude. I'll say this just to keep it 100. Married people cheat. Married people cheat. Or I should say, to take it back from that, because cheating is the charged word. Married people explore their options. There are some people that are only more desirable when they're married, like men. Women are only more desirable to them when they see a wedding ring on that motherfucker. I got more pussy thrown at me happily married than I did happily fucking single. And that's a fact. My homeboy at the time used to tell me, man, let me use your wedding ring. All these chicks coming up to you, nigga, I work out and everything, man. You ain't even paying attention to these bitches. Let me borrow your wedding ring. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not even interested. I'm all into my little 5'3" and 3¾ wife. I don't give a fuck about these bitches. Ooh, who's your friend? He's so silent. He's so nice. Take that shit off. I ain't interested. No. Probably just a broke nigga. That's all that shit is. So, Will fucking around with Margot, that's what got Jada to fucking with August, because she wants some get back. She wanted some get back. And since, in some sense, and I don't take this as a slight, but I know what my audience is, and it's damn near 99.9% male. Women get lazy. They do. Kendra got a whole stream up there right now, and I can tell you the end of it without watching the whole thing. Why do women get fat during marriage? Because they get fucking lazy. They can go back to being lazy. Jada was too lazy to go out and look for somebody. It's a lot easier to fuck who was readily available to you, even if they underage. In-house. Trying to help him get his life together. By giving him your pussy? That ain't the cure-all. It might not even be the fountain of youth. I thought that the first time I finger banged some chick. Like, man, this must be the fountain of fucking youth right here. But no, that's not what it was. It's just easy. It was convenient. You want to understand how that works? Why did Arnold Schwarzenegger fuck that Sharpay of a chick that was staying in his house? Why? Convenient, right? Nothing like convenience. That leads into some other stories I wanted to talk about all this. The lunch lady, the teacher, the woman in Colorado, the teacher of the year, fucking these 14-year-old boys. Convenience. So, yeah, Malika, look, BGS has said it many a time. Proximity. Proximity. This is why I don't need to go to Dallas, Texas. To bring back a joke from last night. This is why I don't need to go to Dallas, Texas. Proximity. BTM and live a long, happy life without my problems. Without my scorpionic ass on the brain. Better for you. Yeah, that's what they usually say. Wow. Until it's like, that motherfucker. I'd be that Mr. Motherfucker. These women getting pregnant by 13-year-old nowadays. Yeah, because that's how far they have to go down to get somebody stupid enough to get their ass pregnant. That's why. And it's proximity. It's the closest raging testosterone and hard penis they can find. Because I saved the picture of that. If y'all want to make that transition to actually give us some social commentary real quick, I saved that fucking picture. I looked up that news report last night to read it because I wanted to get these motherfuckers' names. Because just like Robert Paulson, you need to say these motherfuckers' names so you know who the hell they are, so you remember them. But lunch lady, fucking what is it? Andy Rosaford. I can tell you exactly why she thought she can get her a little 14-year-old. And was sending them nude pictures and everything through his phone. It's not because chicks don't like sexual stuff. Chicks love sexual stuff. You don't sell porn just to men. Out of your goddamn mind. Chicks didn't like sexual stuff. There wouldn't be any lesbians. Get over yourselves. There's the picture of this bitch. Wrong pictures of people I actually know. What's this bitch's picture? Just saved it. I gotta organize these pictures better. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined while I'm looking for this picture, slowing my own flow. Cash App, PayPal, or Super Chat. Let's get the coffee money there. Fuck is this picture? Oh, probably in downloads. Probably in downloads. I didn't label it. Did it not download? What the fuck, dude? God damn it. Got to be my damn it. Sorry, you guys. Thought I did put this shit in the right spot. It's Madison. That's Katie. Here's a picture of this bitch. It must not have downloaded. Fucking hell. Yeah, it must not have downloaded. Because it should be in here, and it is not. Never mind. I'll just pull it up. All right. So, what you want to see? Excuse me. Now, Logic. Open a new tab. Here we go. All right. Now we back at this shit. Close that one. This is the chick that was sending new photographs to a 13-year-old. And fuck said 13-year-old in her car after picking him up at a party. There you go. What up, BMT? That's her. There she is. That is the face of a sexual predator, y'all. Cell phone, Marlboros, and she got an oral fixation, and a big ass patunk-a-tunk. That's your lunch lady, your part-time lunch lady. I guess her other part-time job is OnlyFans. That's the chick that fucked the 13-year-old boy in the said car. Picked him up for a party and had all kind of sex with him. Well, I've had sex in a car. Can be fun. But a 13-year-old? Look, if my lunch lady looked like that, I'd probably want to fuck her too when I was 13. But that is still sexual assault. This woman is 31 years old. 31. That looked like a predatory booty. It did. That's what I saw a picture. I was like, damn, she got some ass though. That's probably why she, thinks she can get that shit. Now wait a minute. Wait for it. Let's do this one. Image in a new tab. Screenshots. Share. There you go. She got the eyes. She got all ass. And that's a regular face. That's a regular face. She half built like my old Asian ex. She half built like her. That's her regular face. Does that look like a lunch lady you know of? Lunch ladies wasn't usually cute. But white chick cute. Y'all might not know this shit. I do. That's white girl cute. She might even be high class because this kind of car don't even look like a Toyota. Right? Oh, and by the way, she's married. So why she need some 13-year-old dick? The next thing you're going to find out, she probably got a couple of kids. She probably do. Now, y'all already have seen that other chick, that Andrea Sereno. That's just disgusting. That's just wrong on every level. But that's why I'm not for kids emancipating themselves and then going to live with some folks, because my half sister did that shit. And I was just waiting for the story to come out of some inappropriateness happening with her. I was just waiting to hear that shit. This shit got a Twitter and an Instagram. She halfway thinks she cute. And he got some little, and trust, this wasn't a little black boy that she did this shit to. This is probably some little strapping 13, 14-year-old that looked like he ready to go to high school. Probably played sports and some other shit. So she knew exactly what she was going after. And the one you didn't hear about is this chick. Aquilina. All right, I'm checking my spelling. There we go. First one. Who you didn't hear about. This is the one you didn't really hear about. This pillar of the community. Jacqueline Ma, Teacher of the Year. Know what she was doing? Fucking a 13-year-old boy. Former student. You know how old she is? 31. What is it about 31s and 13s? What is it about that? BMT, right? Yeah, she is a Southern dime. Yeah, she a Southern dime. Big old bathunga thunk and shit. Pretty face. Got a full row of teeth. Oh my God. She might be a 10. Yeah, she smiled. Holy cow. What up, JT? This is the other one. Sex with a 13-year-old boy. Former student. And she was all over the place. Teacher of the Year arrested. All these stories came out the same week. The same week. Now, and she was arrested, mind you. Now, you look at this chick. She looked like a Corey Jow type, right? Fuck she doing fucking a student? Why are there so many 30-year-old female teachers fucking students? Can they not get a man? Most of them all seem to be married. You mix in that other chick in Tennessee who was fucking the whole department and now saying she was groomed for that shit. I'm like, who? By your husband? No, you did that shit because you wanted to, just like these bitches. Point being, women get up to some shit. Jada should be in some kind of trouble for fucking August. I don't know how old August was when she got on to him. But that was her son's friend. Even if he was older than his son, that's her son's friend. She should have never been fucking him. But she went for what was easy and easily available, to where she could be looked at as the God figure, the mother goddess over him. That she just has so much more knowledge than him. What do you think them three bitches that was fucking them 13-year-old boys was getting? The same shit. They want to be looked up to by men. Didn't matter if he was a 13-year-old boy. Especially with the lunch lady, she was giving him something that she was thinking he had never seen before. Her box. A grown-ass woman throwing you some pussy. And as I pointed it out last night on my Killing Time stream, this chick and Jada, those three chicks and Jada, they ain't no different than Mrs. Robinson in 50 Shades of Grey. Same shit. Because Mrs. Robinson was Christian Grey's mother's friend who turned him out and turned him into her sex slave, her sub, and taught him all that kinky, tie you up sex shit. A boy who was troubled and had problems and was abused, she took him and turned him into her personal sex toy. That is what was going on with them 3 teachers, or excuse me, 3 women and Jada. And all these shits is true. The only problem with Jada, she went out there like Aquateki is saying, sloppy Joe. Yeah, Jada was being sloppy. She went out there because August went out there and told the world what happened. Made a whole big old mess. Because there is something that's called discretion. And I don't know if you notice or not, but a lot of people nowadays do not have discretion because in the social media era, your dirt is somebody else's content. It's they like. And they want that, the followers, more than they want your goddamn respect. So in this day and age, it should be very easy to blackmail the fuck out of people. Secret menu vibe. Aria and Toya. Y'all is killing me. Toya with the secret menu. I'm going to use that from now on, Toya, and I'll give you respect every time I use it. I'm writing that shit down now. Secret menu, BTM. And Aria's was Love LLC. That needs to be, I'm telling you, that is the title of a documentary on how much dating in the modern era is fucked up, Aria. That is a documentary title, straight up. I mean, if it's not even a documentary title, if you were doing your dissertation on relationships as a psychologist, you can call it Real Love LLC. Oh my God, that is so good. Immortalized. Yeah, secret menu vibe is right. Look, you want some mashed potatoes? You want some of this spaghetti? You want some of this pussy later on? Like, what the fuck? The lunch lady? I've seen some cute lunch ladies. Never thought I could fuck them. Apparently, I just wasn't applying myself. I wasn't applying myself. Because it seems really easy for 30-year-old chicks to get a box up to young kids and get pregnant. So you know what that means. Just like everybody bitching about that dude that got 7 chicks pregnant. One of these chicks that molested a 13-year-old boy got pregnant. Why? She let him go raw. Because, baby, they like it raw. Yeah, he shot up the club. And yes, they probably going to get his ass for child support, too. Even being sexually abused. Don't matter. The court don't care. Kids got to be taken care of, right? Now you understand why some men say, fuck them kids. Yeah, Ari, I should have tried harder. I should have tried harder. I guess at that rate, I could have got Mrs. Zanoni. At that rate, I could have got Mrs. Zanoni. Because back in junior high school, when we was all 13 and just hitting puberty and stuff like that, Mrs. Zanoni was one of the finest teachers we had in our private school. And she taught computer. And when she leaned over to see what you was working on and them big ass titties was rubbing on your back, it was like, oh. At that rate, if I was bold enough, I could have got Mrs. Zanoni. Married or not, apparently, because like I tell people nowadays, and they think I'm being funny, marriage don't matter. Does it? That just, from what I know now, marriage just means it's more likely that they'll fuck you. Just to switch it up. Like going to the donut shop and like, you know what? I don't want that maple glaze this week. Let me get that twist. Let me get that cream eclair. Fucker. Change up like they changed their panties. And still kiss their husband. After they had a mouthful of 13-year-old boy spunk. Ask me how I know. Not because I did it. I have friends. I know stories. What up, Master Teacher? BGS in the building. came through to slay the haters. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, here's the thing, BGS. You know how it is. She didn't tell. She didn't tell. You know who told. The same motherfucker that told on that chick in Tennessee for fucking all the police officers. The one motherfucker left out in the cold is the one who told. Y'all know how HR work nowadays. It's never the person who is happening to that told. It's the person that wished it was happening to them who told. That's who told. Because the person it was happening to told somebody. And that person told. In the lunchbox situation, Aria, in the lunchbox situation, it was a father. A father told. Because one of the kids had told him or some shit. He found out about it from one of the kids. It was some rumors. One of the kids got chatty patty. And one of the fathers brought it to the school's attention. She didn't tell. Somebody else on the outside told. That heard about it. I knew. Because best believe, if you 13 years old and you fucking one of the teachers, you got pictures on your cell phone of the lunch lady naked. You know, the lunch lady with the big ass and with the apron on. Oh yes, that's gonna be the talk of the yard, nigga. You're gonna be doing the talk of the walk. Through the lockers and say, man, what you getting for lunch today? I don't know. Maybe I get some head, nigga. What the fuck? In Connecticut? Well-to-do white bread and fed Connecticut? Nigga. I don't even think any black folks is in Connecticut. Personally. I mean, you mean the place where Vince McMahon stay? Connecticut? Nigga. She's on her Mary Jane. Laterno. Not weed smoking. But since she got that pack of Marlboros up there, that gold pack, she got an oral fixation now. Then when she picked homeboy up, I think that's what happened. She sucked him off. Now, I don't even know what the Asian chick teacher of the year did. I don't know what the fuck she did. I don't know who the fuck she was fucking. Maybe it was a little Asian boy. Maybe it was a little black kid. I don't fucking know. A little Latina chick. Look, I told y'all this before. All this stuff that y'all talk about that's just in the black community is fucked up. I tell y'all from the outsider looking in, it's not just the black community, y'all. This is all of them. This is in all of them. That's 3 chicks. 3 30-year-old females. Asian, Latina, Caucasian. All, and if you want to add Jada goofy ass in the mix, black. All into the same shit. All into the same shit. All doing the same thing. Around the same age. This is what they've been enculturated with. This is the stew pot that you've been baking these motherfuckers in for the last 20 years. This is it. This is it. From the 90s up to 2023, this is what these motherfuckers have been in on. Sex all over the place. Everybody having sex. It's all different kinds of sex. All the rest of this is okay. There's no rules. We got different roles. Okay. This is the fuck you get. This is a psychological study in the process. If anybody taking notes, that's what it is. Aria in rare form today. I like Aria in rare form. Aria got one-liners, boy. She been in the house a couple days. She punchy, boy. She in there bobbing and weaving like Creed. Boy. Like, I got one for lunchbox. Artist in the lunch lady wants to taste her special secret sauce from her secret order from her special lunchbox. Place to order. No shit. I'd have fucked her. But you know, I got taste. She got thighs and shit. Like look like a box of chicken. Look like that K2, man. Like 3-piece leg and thigh. Yeah, I'll take the leg and thigh. Little toppy. I'll take that too. Fuck it. What the hell? She married. Maybe she ain't trying to have a baby. Maybe she just want to fuck. They worry about young men coping with porn, but we got grown women, some married, coping by sleeping with teenagers. Or just sleeping with people in general. Your over-sexualizing of women to turn women into men is this. It gives you this. This is what it gives you. That's why you could have one chick fucking every dude in any place that she was. And then wanting to turn around and say she was groomed. She wasn't groomed. The only grooming that happened is when you was going down to somebody and they were stroking your hair and getting that ponytail, that high pony in the back so they can hold on to it. That's the only grooming that happened. Keep that hair out your face, girl. I want to see it. That's the only thing that happened. She wasn't fucking groomed. If she was groomed for that, go back in her history and tell me that she was molested. Go back in her history and tell me that she wasn't molested. That she didn't have some weird idea of sex and stuff. How old was that chick? Cresting 30, getting close to 30. This is in the soup. This is why you can't find one of these chicks to actually settle down with and have a decent relationship. This is in the soup. These motherfuckers have drank the Kool-Aid and they ain't falling out. They falling with their legs open on anything they can find. What did Toy say? Entrance in the name lunch. Yeah, what's on the menu? That was a movie, but lunch lady know that. Lady. Lunch lady. Yeah, he had to lay some D. She's probably sucking that boy off. Look, he was turning his little grapes to raisins. And all he doing is producing right now. She couldn't wait to jump on a nice little young, hard, strong. And I told y'all before, this is how nature-wise we're fucked up as human beings. Nature plays this joke on you. Because the only thing that wants a 40-year-old woman, 35, 40, right, before they hit their menopause and shit, the only person that's horniness matches a woman at that age is a preteen pubescent boy. Because that's what happens. Their hormones switch. They turn into teenage boys, just wanting it. That's what happens. But their match for that is somebody younger than them. Because then they're at the same level. Even though age-wise they're not, hormonally, horniness-wise, they're at the same goddamn level. $40-year-old man, yeah, he might want a young chick to fuck sometimes, but he ain't trying to fuck all the time. He just wants somebody to look good and give him some fucking sometimes. That's it. The peak of your life as a man really just wanting to fuck all the time is when that puberty kick in and when you finally calm down in your fucking 30s. After that, you can take a leave, pussy. Before that, dude, you might as well have a ring in your nose like a bull. Might as well. Every dude got stories of some chicks he know he shouldn't have been fucking with. But he was just too... couldn't fight the urges. The beast was in me. It kept drawing me back in. Like the Incredible Hulk, dude. You can't stop trying to pound something. Hulk smash. Lunch lady was 400 with the sweat stains. I could see a few of the young lads taking their shot anyway. My lunch ladies was always ugly. I didn't start seeing cute teachers until I started going to public school and was out of that shit. And then I didn't see cute teachers in school till I was taking my kids to school. And then I was seeing teachers like, damn, she attractive. I could probably fuck this teacher. That's when I started seeing cute teachers. Before then, it was all old bitches. All old women. Unless you was in private school, that's when you got younger teachers that were cuter. Because anybody that went to St. Cornelius with me, you remember Mrs. Patterson, who taught first grade and kindergarten. Mrs. Patterson was hot as fuck in the late 80s and 90s with her short skirts and high heels and teased hair shit. Mrs. Patterson was fine as fuck. He was trying to do all kind of shit to have to go down there. Yeah, I'll take a message to her. Oh, thank you. Oh, shit. Smell that perfume? You smell so good. Them girls in that class was mad as fuck as us. Because Mrs. Patterson was about their size and grown and fine. And she was teaching the little kids, yeah, because you couldn't be up here with all this prepubescent, hard-ons happening. Oh, no. Not with this puberty. You can't be up here with the puberty. It would be a desk sitting level in the class. Oh, shit. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. What do you say? Your little secret. This is how you should keep it. Arya went back. She pulled out Escape. Okay, just kick it. 50 Cent lives in Connecticut. That must be the only one. That must be the only Negro. A lot of rich people stay in Connecticut. That's white bread. Like I said, white bread and fed. Like, dude, there ain't no more Yoga City next to Oregon than Connecticut, as far as I know. But if you know some black folks that stay in Connecticut, tell them to raise their hand so we can see them. Half grown, barely able to penetrate. No, see, that's the thing, though, one. They're not half grown and barely able to penetrate. They all blood flow. They all blood flow. If I pulled up a picture of that kid, if they have one out there when he was 13, I bet you he was playing sports. I bet money he was playing sports. He's some big corn-fed looking boy. Bet you that's what it is. He looked like a grown man, but he ain't yet. I bet money that's what it was. And he all blood flow because he healthy. His heart's healthy, all that shit. That motherfucker probably get an erection when the wind blowing and shit can knock over furniture. That's all she needed. A dildo with a temperature. That's it. Asian teacher loved her student a long time for extra credit. Well, like you already know you ain't shit, sir. You already know you ain't shit, so I don't have to tell you. But in case you forgot, you ain't shit. Hold it for me. Okay, Malika. Yeah. Malika is not shit. That's okay. He in good company. We ain't shit either because I'm laughing at the shit hard. Long time. Holy shit. So, like, share, subscribe, sports stream, feel so inclined. But, yeah, that's my view on Chris Rock and Marlon Wayans and these sexual predators that are women in our schools. This would, to me, would be the reason why we need more males in school or segregated classes. Let the women fuck with the women, and then we can read all these reports of these women having sexual affairs with their female students. Do that. Let's do that. Let's, like BGS has said many a times, you need the segregated classrooms. Males with males, females with females. And rock it that way. Then you're gonna have all these half cute, maybe socially awkward chicks wanting to fuck their students because they get to be the belle of the ball in school when they probably weren't when they first went through. Now they trying to make up for lost time working with teenage boys so they can be seen as special, showing them something they never had before. And toys, I believe, I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. New Haven, Connecticut. It ain't New Haven. Far as I know, New Haven ain't nothing but white folks. 50 Cent is the only motherfucker there. At least he knows his house will be safe. To lead with nigga pockets. I don't know what that means. Wait a minute. Stud teachers? Oh, no. Yeah, stud teachers. Yeah. You know what it'll be at. Orange is the new black, motherfucker. Then you can, maybe they would actually understand that these women got problems. Maybe then they'll start instituting a psychological component to hiring these motherfuckers as teachers. If you want to be a police officer, right, or work in law enforcement, not even to get a gun, before you go to the academy or anything like that, they make you take psychological tests. I know because I've gone through this shit. They make you take psychological tests. do your psychological background in a sense. Just for applying and getting to maybe that second stage of application process. Why don't they do that for these teachers? Male or female? Because I'm not blind to the fact that male teachers fuck their female students. I'm not blind to that fact. This is gross the same way. But you need to vet and validate the people who are going to be in charge of your children. You realize people put more emphasis on looking into the people that will babysit their kids in an after-school program or a kindergarten than they do for the teachers in their school. You realize it only takes about 2 years of training before you standing in front of a classroom, and you could be fresh out of college. You know, the chick that was Girls Gone Wild and Good Girl Goes Black and stuff like that in college just graduated, and then within the next year or so, she's standing in front of kids, instructing them, maybe preteen kids. You realize that? As long as you can pass the test you're in, bar too fucking low. The bar is too low. You need to raise it a little bit. And one of the ways you can raise it is a psychological background on these motherfuckers. Because I'm sorry. To me, yeah, the teacher got blacked. Yeah. That's where a lot of your teachers are. Your teachers and your nurses. To me, if you're going to be in front of my children, I need to be able to trust you. Why would I scrutinize you less as a teacher than I would scrutinize some of my family members? Why would I? You trying to have more sway, right? That's what the state wants to try to tell you, that the teachers are like parents. No, the fuck you not. You don't overrule parents either. Parents pay your salary because parents are taxpayers. And parents are trusting you with their children. That means I'm trusting you to teach my child some of these other things that I didn't, or I didn't have time to. Reading, arithmetic, civics, which you should have back, all that kind of stuff. Not, this is how you put on a condom, and this is how you put it in me. No fucking way. No the fuck way. No. Fucking Desperate Housewives asses. No. No. You should actually really be scrutinizing these motherfuckers. Because like I told my children, I'm here for you. I don't trust these motherfuckers, and these people ain't my friends. You listen to me, and they gonna listen to me. They can run their classroom, but it better be up to the standards that I'm holding. That'd be okay. If it's not, we gonna have a problem. Because I ain't turned over no parental responsibilities to them. Fuck you. Your shit begin and end at that classroom, on that campus. Period. It does not extend anywhere else. Mine does. Don't get it fucked up. Yeah, Lois Satan bench pressing a toothpick. Yeah, so low he bench pressing it from hell. Yeah, double C. Easy way. Like, nah, this ain't even shit, nigga. Yeah. Psychological tests, Pornhub search, OnlyFans search. What's that teacher that during the pandemic, she started doing her OnlyFans and quit her teaching job because she can make more money showing pictures of her body? That was a teacher? Nigga, what? Why the fuck did you want to be a teacher? So you can have your summers off? You don't have to work as much as a grown person? Get the fuck out of here. What is you teaching? Grammar? Grammar? Econ? Shit. The fuck out of here. No, they should have psychological testing. And I ain't never heard nobody mention that. But that's just for me from having kids and seeing the stuff with a new teacher a week having sex with their students and stuff. I'm like, y'all need to vet these motherfuckers better. Because this is an epidemic at this point. This is 3 in 1 week that had been going on for months each. Months, not 2 or 3, months or years. I never knew it was that easy to get pussy in school. I really did not apply myself. I really didn't apply myself. I did not know I could do this. But maybe it's just the era that I grew up in. I grew up with older teachers. I didn't have no young ass. They could have been here in the class with me. They looked like one of the students' ass teachers when I was in school. That's not what I had. My teachers had gray hair. They were fully realized adults with children and shit. These motherfuckers look like, dude, you just got out of high school, didn't you? You still got another reunion to go to where people ain't even dead yet. Holy shit. Y'all don't need to be in the classroom. It's too hard to focus. Focus. Shit. Here's the thing. I'll tell you about that, BMT. When they talk about teachers don't get paid that much. Bullshit. Teachers don't get paid that much up front. They don't get paid that much up front. But like any union, and teachers are a union, your seniority gains you more money. They don't get paid as much compared to somebody in corporate America, because somebody in corporate America is responsible for their results. Teachers aren't. They just have to be friendly. Tell me teachers are responsible for results when you can talk to Dr. T or BGS about these kids that got terrible fucking reading scores. The school's still running. The kids ain't passing. Them teachers still got a damn job, don't they? Still getting paid. Their benefit comes later. Ask Newstall, why is he trying to get into administration and move up? Because that's the ladder for teaching. Just becoming a teacher is entry level. But moving up and being a principal, assistant principal, administrator, all the rest of that shit based on your skills is an increase in pay. I know some teachers. They get paid enough to buy their own fucking houses, even in California. With these high-ass prices. They ain't struggling for a fucking meal. So comparatively, they don't get paid a lot. But they locked in, my nigga. They've been locked in. That's the biggest game of this shit. There's a teacher right now in Richmond. He quit. He retired. I believe it was like a superintendent or something like that, of schools or some shit. Big ass house on the hill. Big ass house on the hill. Life didn't work. You can get paid as a teacher. You just have to have some fucking skills. It's like being in the military. You can get a decent military career if you apply yourself and you want to go for your certs and move yourself up. If you want to stay at fucking entry level forever, then that's the fuck you gonna be. No, it's not going to look like it's good. Because as you get older, your income should increase. Because the shit you acquire increases. Costs more to maintain. If you increase your lifestyle and don't increase your pay style, you fucked up. You have fucked up. It's not your job, it's you. Fuck you. It's exactly what it should be for somebody who can come out at 22 years old with a 2-year degree in teaching and stand in front of the classroom and start shaping the minds of children for the rest of their life. Entry level. Fuck you. And pension on top of that. Exactly. I don't want to hear that shit. Y'all got to think further into this stuff before you start throwing that shit out there. That'll set me off. If they didn't get paid enough, it wouldn't be so many bitches going in there to get it. Why do you think the teaching profession is flooded with fucking females? Because it's easy money, my nigga. What does one chick say if she want more? This ain't enough. To bring it back to Chris Rock, you fucking with a diamond dick, what she gonna say? No, this diamond cloudy. They just want more. They pigs feeding at the trough, and they just want more slop for less work. You know, let's break it down. You know, every one of those teacher in-service days, school closed or whatever, they got training days and shit like that. They ain't doing shit. They getting paid for not having your fucking kid there. And maybe they doing something. Maybe they just having a pizza party with each other. Maybe they went out and have happy hour. Because there's a bunch of goddamn women there. Living high on the fucking hog, doing the least amount as possible. And that may not be all of them. There's some awesome teachers out there. But the awesome teachers are the ones that don't go in for that shit. They're the ones who complain about it. Talk to them about what is needed in that profession to change it up. I bet you'll hear a story I didn't think it went like that. You got the lunch lady fucking the kids. You think she can do that? If it wasn't the environment for that shit? Yeah, professional development days. That's a free day for that's like a snow day, nigga. They got paid for not having your kid at school. Oh, we gotta go in and have this meeting. Oh, my heart cries for you. Fuck you. What up, second gear Eddie? Bullshit. Tell your cousin, if your cousin is a male, tell him to be a fucking teacher. They do make shit. My great aunt Phyllis, she's lived to be 100 and something years old. She had a house on the hill in Oakland. She was a teacher. She is a teacher for like 35, 40 goddamn years. She is so much of a teacher, she taught my grandfather. Awesome teacher. Big ass house on the hill. She had that shit forever. Teachers make money on the back end, just like everything else that's union based. You make more money based on your seniority. So I don't want to hear this shit about the teaching profession is fucked up. No. They got a union. And if their union was that fucking terrible, they'd get rid of that union and hook up with somebody else. Because union members get paid. What's the difference between a union carpenter and a non-union carpenter? Non-union carpenter ain't got all the overhead. You know what that means? That means all the money that the union members is amassing for the members don't get split off to their portion and their members' portion. It's just all their portion. Get the fuck out of here. Be a teacher. That's one of the most valuable things you can do in life is to teach somebody else something. That's why I take my status as a journeyman and having apprentices important, because I'm responsible for the product that comes out of here, because they represent my trade and me when they go forward. These bitches right now ain't teaching these kids nothing but how to find their fucking vagina. Can't read, but they know how to read Braille and how to eat out the teacher. Fuck you. Yeah, I know enough teachers. And the ones I know are awesome teachers, but they got fuck ups there too. Stop thinking that way. That's the common trope. The common trope is if you want to graft money out of people with government. You say it's for the kids, you say it's for women, you say it's for girls, and you say it's for the schools. California had a lottery forever, and some of that money is supposed to go to the schools. How good are the schools there? And how much money has the government amassed? Well, I lost numbers because I started going on a rant about teachers. Honestly, I'm not rolling. I'm rolling different times. I work at a detox facility and a psychiatric hospital pays for Massachusetts wages, but I'm working on license now to make more money. You always should be. That's good, Double C. Appreciate you for that. You always should be moving up wherever you are. You should be progressing wherever you are, doing whatever you're doing, unless you don't want to. But my thing is, if you're standing in water and there's a ladder and the water is rising, you will take a step up, right? You should always be taking a step up. Every 6 months, every year, you should be judging where your movement is in this company. You should be moving up. That's just how my mind works. It should be progressing somewhere. And if you're comfortable at that level, you just want to sit there. You can't be mad when everything else around you, prices, inflation, everything else rises, and you can't keep up with that shit because you're not rising. You're supposed to be rising too. Nothing is stagnated and staying still. Prices are never going back down. Never. Our gas here in California is $4.50 in my area. Motherfuckers thought it was going to go back down to $3. And I still tell them, I remember when it was $1.75 in the 2000s before they jacked it up to $5. They just finding a new medium on how much they want to break you at. That's it. You always have to be moving up, no matter what the fuck it is that you're doing. You should be finding a way to make more at the job you're doing or some other outside income. You need to be trying to figure out how to make more just so you can stay afloat. Otherwise, you're going to get swallowed by that shit. That's why, for me, I'm putting off retirement as long as possible. Because as soon as I retire, I can even think about that shit. That's when I'm not making anything anymore. And everything else around me is still going to keep raising. And I'm going to be stuck. You will be stuck. Anyway, so like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. We lost about 15 people. All jobs pay low. Yeah, all because you have to. It's basically union mentality. You got to pay into this shit. You got to pay your dues to get more money. Base level police officer get paid kind of shit. But you get up to sergeant, lieutenant, captain, you make some bread. You will make a lot. That's why they be barring brothers from getting a sergeant. Because that's the first step into making some good money. I worked at a big box fucking store. Just becoming an assistant manager or just becoming a department head gave you a big increase. Getting past that to be an assistant manager gave you a huger increase. You know why? You get a portion of everybody in the whole store's money. Yeah, store made $50,000 over. Awesome. We're going to split that with the whole team. Yeah. Maybe 20 of that. The other 30 go to you because you get a bigger piece. You get a bigger piece of the pie because you're in management. You ain't the entry level no more. You paid into this. You're paying your dues, homie. You get down. So we're going to give you a little cut. Yeah, everybody else got 5, but man, maybe you got 15. It's the way this shit go. What up, Donnie Mac? Donnie Mac attack in the building. So that's what it is. Now, I'm sorry I diverted off onto that stuff, but it is my show. I do it the fuck I want to. So to wind it back to the geek stuff, since we're talking about fucking garbage now, what is the deal with the Bad Batch, y'all? Just a show of hands. Just a fucking show of hands. Who is watching this shit? Just put a 1 in there if you're watching this shit at all. I like using emojis. My daughter got me on using emojis. So I know there's some on there. Unless you're listening on, the phone or your TV or something. You can't do an emoji. But goddamn. Who's watching this shit? Is it just me or is this show garbage this season? You tell me. Those of you who have watched it, what up, War Ready and Longo? Those of you who have watched it, is this good to you or is this the worst piece of garbage that you see? I mean, I'm fucking disappointed. I'm disappointed and hurt, Will. I'm disappointed and hurt because this season is shit. Like I told you, there's 2.5 episodes that are awesome. The rest of this is garbage. Hot, flaming garbage.
Bitch, are you for real?
This is what they put out for me. A fan. Rooting for them. This is what they gave me. I'm like, where's the fucking A game? The fucking season is a filler. Donnie Mac, like more filler episodes. This whole season is winding up to be filler to me. It's a filler fucking season. All of it is filler. And you can sum up the whole season so far in 11 goddamn episodes, longer than a movie, that Omega is special. That's the title. This could have been the whole fucking episode. Crosshair don't matter. Omega is special. Nigga, please. I didn't show up to hear about fucking Omega. I showed up to see what Crosshair doing. I showed up to see the Bad Batch working. What I'm seeing is these motherfuckers in the background, Omega up front with her fake bow and arrow, and Crosshair AOL. Dude, this shit is disappointing. Yeah, Crosshair. Y'all still see me get a 1 because I saw a little sputter for some reason. Crosshair episodes was the only one that was good. The rest of this has been disappointing at best. Disappointing. War Ready said, yeah, just scared to take the risk because they have to get the go-ahead from KK to put some real story into it. Here's the thing, War Ready. They don't. They don't. KK has been stripped of her powers over that Star Wars shit since last year sometime, my nigga. When this show was coming out, that was John and Dave. That was mostly Dave. Yeah, she got producing credit on that shit because that's what they gave her to still be part of her fucking contract. It's still part of her contract. She can get producing credit, but she ain't got no say-so over it. She ain't had no say-so over that shit in over a year, more than a year. None. Only thing she had say-so over was that Book of Boba Fett, that Obi-Wan Kenobi, the Acolyte that ain't came nowhere close to out yet, and the Skeleton Crew. That was it. These motherfuckers have gone down. Everything else that's coming out, this is John and Dave. Only them. They have say-so. That's why they got promotions. They have say-so over this content. She doesn't. She was stripped of that shit. And you can thank Bob Chapek for that. He's the one who took her power. Depowered her fucking lightsaber. Oh no, bitch. You fucking this up too bad. No more of this. Between Chapek and Jon Favreau going back and forth with the Disney board, they got her to get her fucking talons off of this shit a bit. and they left her with the stuff that was good for them. Now, let's Dave Filoni roll up and say, she made me do it, and can point to a smoking gun to say, this is why this second season was delayed and garbage, because she made me put this shit out. This is on him. Because as the understanding goes, this was you under full control of this shit. This was you, not her. Yeah, they'll throw her name in the credits, because that's the thing to do, because she is the head of Lucasfilm. But she ain't got no power over y'all shit. Y'all do. That's why I'm saying you're going to see something completely different when they come out with this second season of Obi-Wan. If it's no better than the first season, who you going to blame? When they come out with this second season of Boba Fett and it doesn't do better than the first season, who you going to blame? It won't be Robert Rodriguez, because he didn't write that first season. Jon Favreau did. And I like Favreau. But every report that I've seen, he phoned it the fuck in on that shit. He turned in the script because he had to, because Kathleen Kennedy had control over this shit. Robert Rodriguez was directing it because Disney has control of his baby that he want to work on, which is Battle Angel Alita. They got control of that shit. And KK had say-so over the Star Wars stuff because that Boba Fett show was supposed to be a Boba Fett movie that she had charge over. She gave you that shit with John's words. Shit on the both of them. She also gave you the Obi-Wan with one of John's directors from The Mandalorian, who did good work on The Mandalorian, and gave you this piece of shit Obi-Wan Kenobi show. Because she had say-so over that, because the Obi-Wan Kenobi show was supposed to be an Obi-Wan movie. The rest of this stuff, that's them. That's John and Dave. Mandalorian Season 3, John and Dave. Mandalorian Season 2 a little bit, John and Dave. That's why you got the secret reveal of Luke Skywalker. Because she didn't want that shit. But she didn't have no control over it either. That's why you can only hear about her complaining about it and not hearing about she took this shit out. She had no control over it for a while. So this second season of Bad Batch, that's animation. That's CG animation. That's Dave's wheelhouse, not Jon Favreau's. That's why Dave is the one writing the story and directing and shit. This is him. So when I'm pissed off at this, I can level it at Dave. This is what you're giving me. Because I can tell you this. If you think Dave Filoni, look at the characters he's created in Star Wars. They're mostly chicks. Ahsoka is his original character. As far as I know, Sabine Wren is his original character. Omega is his original character. This is Dave shit. This ain't KK. I'd like to see them commit a full-length feature film that's exclusive to Disney. I wouldn't. Why? Look, they got the Disney Channel. They got the Disney Channel. I'm fine with serialized grown-up content on Disney Plus. I'm fine with that. I don't have a problem with serialized content on there. Content made for that streaming channel. A whole fucking movie? Watch them, binge them. It's a fucking movie then. Well, no. Put the movies in the movie theater. Put the serialized content on the streaming service. That's what I come back to it for. That's what gets people to want to watch it every month and pay that shit every month for that serialized content. Putting a movie on a streaming service is pointless because once you've watched it, why watch it again? You have to wait for the story to progress anywhere after that, right? So, that last episode of Bad Batch, that episode 11, I fucking hated doing that review. I hated doing that review of it. A whole Alien ripoff in a Star Wars franchise. And I'm like, the fuck am I watching? What am I watching? You're ripping off other sci-fi shows now? Like, did y'all not have an original idea for this season? Just say you didn't have an idea. Just tell me that, because it's already plain to see you probably didn't. You had the shreds of an idea with some of this crosshair stuff, and those were the 2.5 episodes that was decent. Everything else has been filler garbage. Filler garbage. And you thought that was a good idea to just give us that just so you can still put out this show. No, it's not. This is what tanks interest in the franchise. Just putting out these shitty ass shows anyway. A restaurant knowingly serving you substandard food will go out of business. It's not, well, they can just wait till next year till we give them a good meal. No, the fuck we won't. Your ass will be closed next year. That's the same thing with this. You poison the fucking well. It's like you can't take 2 good steps forward before you backslide in half a step at the same time. And it doesn't make any sense. You got people really rooting for you to make this shit good, and then you turn out this. I don't know who pushing y'all just to put out something, but that's not the way you do it. Well, that's like a chick giving you a whole teeth top off. She didn't really want to do it, so she just gonna cheese grate your fucking D the whole time. Then just don't do it. You ain't gotta hurt me because you don't want to do it. Just don't. Fuck it. Just No, dude. No, I'm not for that. This has been garbage. And it doesn't make me happy to say it was garbage. Because like I told you, I root for John and Dave, and I was really looking forward to this season of the show. First season was awesome, really did something. So you can't tell me that KK has more control of this second season, and the first season was awesome. So she didn't have control of this first season? She didn't have control of the first season? Bullshit. She did. She had more control over the first season. And that season was awesome. This season is garbage. And she has less control. That's Dave's. That's Dave's fuck up. Giving you the extra toothy. Lunchbox gave you the extra toothy because she was mad. You didn't bring your lunch ticket. Got your lunch ticket, nigga. Yeah, I don't need the shark bite, toppy. I don't need the shark bite toppy. Let's just pass on that. No. Do that shit on up and down. Now, something that is working right in Star Wars, Mandalorian. It's working all right in 2 episodes. So what's the excuse for the Bad Batch? This is Dave's offering. This is John's offering. 2 episodes versus 11. Now, what Donnie Mack is saying, he enjoyed seeing Bo-Katan and Grogu. I did. I enjoyed that too. I told y'all I like Katie Sackhoff. And Katie Sackhoff was my pick to be Captain Marvel in the MCU, not Brie Larson. And Katie got some hips on her. I do like hips. I like hips and thighs. Right, BTM? Keep banging that drum until I get enough, right? Mandalorian is going fine. It's giving me some new lore stuff. It's flushing out some story elements. I'm fine with that. I'm interested in seeing this Mandalorian stuff because Mandalorians, for me, in Star Wars are interesting. Their society is interesting. From what I've read in old canon, the legacy canon, it's interesting. I like to see that brought to the screen. I thought the Tusken stuff was interesting in Boba Fett because you don't usually know that much about the goddamn Tuskens. It was interesting. I like being interested and entertained while I'm watching shit. Mandalorian is entertaining me. Bad Batch is not. It's sapping my emotional strength. It's upsetting me more than anything else. Yeah, everybody raves about Katie from Battlestar Galactica. I never watched that Battlestar Galactica. I'm a child of the original Battlestar Galactica with Lauren Green. You know, what is it, Dirk Benedict or whatever? That's what I'm a fan. That's what I grew up on. I didn't get into the new Battlestar Galactica. Maybe I have to go back and watch that shit, but you know, I got my affinity for, you know, paler chicks. I like women. Women come in all kinds of colors. That's why I don't see why people get all stuck on, you know, well, is she black or is she white or is she Latino? Dude, there's fine women in every fucking color. Do you not know that? Do you not know that? God made a lot of beautiful creatures in the feminine vein. And I appreciate God's good works. I ain't gonna tell God he wrong. Thank you. What, she Middle Eastern? Fine in the motherfucker. Ooh, Jesus. They got that over in the Middle East? I thought they was all, you know, slumdog millionaires swimming in shit and stuff. Huh. Imagine that. People know how to take care of themselves over there. Go figure. And they ain't all fat. Imagine that. How'd that happen? You say go back and watch it. It's more like Babylon 5. And that's the selling point for me. Because you know how much I love J. Michael Straczynski and Babylon 5. Love Babylon 5. So I probably should. I'll put that on the list right next to The Wire. Because I'm enjoying The Wire, going back and watching that. So yeah, I'll go back and watch it. Because I do like Katie a little bit. Been looking into her little business a little bit more. I've been getting a little man crush, I think. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just me because I'm getting older. I still keep thinking I might want to get married again. Weird. Like off weird times of day, like, I don't know, 4 o'clock in the morning. I think I might want to be married again. Maybe I want to get married again. So I keep looking at folks and like, they seem like regular chicks. I'm like, I didn't see that picture before. This motherfucker take care of herself in shape, got a good smile, I like a good smile. This was Reddit. I told y'all before, I've had chicks with big ass titties. Big ass titties is just titties, dude. It's just breasts. It doesn't even fucking matter. It's more of a hindrance than anything else. Although I do appreciate they look nice. What Kevin say? Fit, feminine, and pretty, and friendly. She look fit. Kind of look feminine. She all right. Wouldn't kick her out of bed. And she running around here, what, 42 years old and single? Like, oh, shit. No, she be frequenting the Bay Area. I had a chance to catch her out in public. I had a chance to catch her out in public. I throw my bed in. I like a chick with a good smile. Like, I want to keep it. Maybe I want to use it. Trisha Helfer. I like pretty women. I'm sorry. There are pretty women in every color. Doesn't matter. It's just like going to 31 flavors ice cream. Even if you don't like ice cream, you just like sherbet or gelato. Nigga, they come in a lot of flavors. There's a lot of flavors to all of this shit. Yeah, that came up. Canadian? She a Canadian too? Damn, she's gorgeous. She got a good headshot. She does have a good headshot. She ain't got nothing happening behind her. She has a pretty ass face, BGS. She does have a pretty ass face. She got that nice chin. But there is no ass at home. Let's see. Do that one. She does have a good smile, that little cheeky smile. Yeah, see, this will kill it for me. All right. Since BGS brought this chick up, because I didn't even know who this chick was. But let's see. That's the Google search, right? This is what messes it up for me in BGS. She has a pretty face, but this shit, this little stick figure stuff, I don't do that no more. Don't do that no more. She is too skinny. Them legs is too fucking skinny. I like legs. And I like thighs. It looked like you'd be fucking a praying mantis to me. Like, I'm sorry, dude. That's what it looked like. It looked like a praying mantis to me. She got a pretty face though. Her face is she gives a good headshot. She is a good headshot. But that whole leg, lower body section is not. It's not even looking feminine to me, and that's the thing. That's why I like women with curves, because it's feminine. The hips and the thighs is feminine. This shit, young boy. Look at that. It's like no ass at home. Nothing. It's just straight. It's damn near straight down, dude. You might as well not even turned around. For what? It looked like your front. Like you do it. Dude, that's like Miley Cyrus twerking. Like, what are you doing? You're going to throw your spine out. Good night. Just sing. Sing the climb one more time. But I'll show you. I'll show you Katie. Where's Katie's little cheesecake picture? And yeah, she did look something special when Chronicles of Riddick. She did. That's Chronicles of Riddick is when I learned what her name was. That's when I learned what her name was. I'm like, who the fuck is this chick? Because that shit right there. There we go. No, that's not Chronicles of Riddick picture. Let me go ahead and get done with the rest of the female objectification. But like I said, I looked at my numbers, and my numbers is mostly guys, so I shouldn't even preface this with worried about offending anybody. But I don't know who watches on the replay. That's Katie in Chronicles of Riddick, in the Riddick movie. Tanned up, oil, little. She got a sexy smirk too. I told y'all that sexy smirk be killing me with these chicks. Her and that crazy-eyed chick off of Andor. She got a sexy smirk too. That shit is like, oh my God, dude, you can get it all day. And here it is. There is the smirk. There is the smirk. That smirk right there. That shit is like, oh, I'll fuck you up. That's that smirk. Too much. But she also got a good smile. I like a chick with a good smile. Look. Told y'all what I was doing yesterday with my homeboy. Hard ass face chicks that don't even want to smile. And duck lips pictures. I fucking can't stand. Can't stand that shit. Look pleasant. I don't need you to look hard and grim faced. That's my job. I'm the one not supposed to be smiling because I'm supposed to be the deterrent for motherfuckers trying to try some dumb shit. You can smile all day. Told y'all. Look, man. Told y'all. I went to the damn customer's house and she was in there smiling. She don't even speak that much English. Just her smiling and her energy changed my whole fucking mood when I was really trying to be angry. I was really trying to steep myself in my Sith rage. That motherfucker was pleasant and beautiful and smiling and shit. I'm like, oh shit. You need anything else? What? You got these light bulbs out there? Yeah, I'll fix those. Don't worry about that shit. Nah, I got time. Turn my whole fucking mood around. Jesus, it's not hard. That's the least you can do to somebody. It ain't gonna kill you. Fucking hell. But yeah, her, Katie, 42. She lives in Oregon. So I guess when I visit my daughter, I can go try to look her up. And then Amelia Clark. They both cute and single. I'm like, why is they single? They must be nuts. Must be nuts. But they be giving some decent little cheesecake. Okay. Fuck around and find out. Alicia Silverstone. Yeah, back in the day, Alicia Silverstone was the little cute thing. A little smirk. Hey, drive motherfucker nuts. Like, what is you smirking at? What is you grinning at, girl? Stop. Don't make a black man blush. Better stop smiling at me. Get all kinds of the right attention. Get all kinds of the right attention. Shit, that make up for a lot of the shit that happened with the damn body. Adorable. So they got a decent smile when she smiles. Same thing with Arya. Got them lips and then they smile and show all the little teeth and shit. You be like, oh shit. Sexual Tyrannosaurus. Anyway. So Mandalorian is good. Bo-Katan in Mandalorian was good. I like seeing Bo-Katan show up. And what you guys should understand is that her getting the spotlight in one episode is that there is a Bo-Katan show coming. You know that, right? Now, they changed the title from the Bo-Katan show to the Mandalore. They changed the title to Mandalore because I think they were worried about all the heat they were getting for all this feminist stuff coming out of Star Wars and whatnot. So they changed the title and the focus of the show to Mandalore, which is going to be about that planet, which is cool. I'm fine with that. Should have did that shit with the Foundation. Should have changed the shit to Trantor, BGS. We both know. We here on that. They should have called that shit Trantor and I wouldn't have been upset. I would have just accepted it as something different. Calling it the Foundation, fucked it up. Should have never called it that. Especially with the way y'all went. But she's getting her own show. After the Ahsoka Tano show, Bo-Katan is the next show. This is another Dave vehicle because this is another Dave character. He made this character up, right? Now, Katie voiced her in Clone Wars. She's playing her in live action. That's awesome. I'm fine with that, right? Both ways. She got a good voice and she looked nice. All right, so cool. So this was a setup for her in her own solo show, right? Now, this was also the show that Pedro Pascal was given a lot of pushback on because he kept wanting to have his goddamn helmet off on this show. And it's like, no, keep your fucking helmet on. And he was listening to Kathleen Kennedy and causing a lot of static with John and Dave all last year about this shit. I'm a leader show and all the rest of this goofy shit. Fuck you. Put your helmet on. Mandalorians ain't supposed to have their helmets off anyway. I don't want to see your fucking face. I want to see that helmet and the paint job on the helmet. That taking off the helmet stuff is something they put in the cartoon just so they keep showing people's faces, and it was pointless because now it's an issue. And one of my main problems with the Boba Fett show is that the motherfucker kept pulling off his helmet. I was comfortable for a lot of decades not knowing what the fuck Boba Fett looked like. I was comfortable with seeing that, oh, it's Jango Fett. Hey, he takes his helmet off. Oh, he's the prototype for all the clones. Oh, so that's the reason why all the clones should keep their fucking helmet on because they all look alike. Cool. No worries. Watch the Boba Fett show. This nigga constantly got his helmet off. I'm Boba Fett. Put on the helmet. Maybe I'll recognize you. I don't need to see a Mandalorian with his helmet off. That was part of Din Djarin's charm, is that you never saw his face. So even when people was talking shit to him in that helmet, just kind of cocked to the side, you can see a motherfucker rolling his eyes inside the devices like, I wish you would. I wish you really would. But you have to respond to that blankness. You have to respond to that with, nigga, you know I'm gonna fuck you up, right? That's a piece of your acting. Even behind that, it makes you use things other than just your face. Now I can understand Pedro wanting to be known for the work he's doing. Motherfucker, it's your name. Your name is on it. You don't have to see your face to know that's you. We ain't trying to see Lakeith's face under there when he doing all the martial arts stuff in The Mandalorian. You ain't trying to let Lakeith get seen. So shut up. Shut up and play your role, man. No, it's not to make up for Gina Carano's show. It's not a makeup for Gina Carano's show. They're still going to do that show. They're still going to do that Rangers of the New Republic, because Gina is signed on to come back. She wasn't signed back on in time to get her in season 3. She's supposed to be in season 4. Now, if they snuck her in at the tail end of season 3, I'd be happy. I like Gina. Y'all know. I do Gina too. Sorry, nigga. Old Gina, young, new Gina young, Gina now. Don't matter. Gina good with me. She's been good with me for a long time. That was my Wonder Woman pick, right? So Gina is coming back. That show, last I heard, they're reworking it into something else, right? So you saw them give her that credit, that line is still in there, that she's off doing something for the New Republic, Rangers of the New Republic. That was the thing for her, that the character is still being alive in name. It's like talking about Paul Walker's character in the Fast and Furious. Yeah, the actor ain't there, but they still talk about that character, Brian. They still talk about Brian. So story-wise, the character is still alive in that universe, right? It's still there, no matter what was happening on the outside. Character is still alive in the universe, so that's good. I'm fine with that. But the Bo-Katan show is because Dave wants to put his characters on Front Street. That's why I'm really having an issue with them, that it's just wanting to play with your toys in George Lucas's universe. Ahsoka Tano, Bo-Katan, Sabine Wren, this other little motherfucker from Rebels, I'm forgetting his name, Ezra Bridger. These are all Dave Filoni creations. He's putting his characters in showcases, which I don't think they all need that shit. They don't. I didn't watch the Clone Wars, so I'm not that damn tied to it like that. And my biggest thing is I'm tired of dealing in the Clone Wars fucking era. The Clone Wars era is lasted longer in visual form than the whole fucking Clone Wars lasted. Time-wise. This is going on too fucking long, man. I'm ready for some new stories. In the future. Either past the sequel series or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Move it on. Let's go forward. Fuck. Morpheus said, not for nothing, but they made him take off the helmet too many damn times. How could I respect the so-called code? Another Kennedy debacle. That was an actor. Now, I could agree with Din Djarin taking off his helmet at certain times when it was important for a story and it had to happen. Had to happen. I'm fine with that. Oh, you saw his face. That was cool. Minorly. But most of the time, because he's supposed to be part of this hardcore sect, he's supposed to have his goddamn helmet on. Now, that was the job you signed up for, Pedro. I don't know who's feeding that shit into your head, that just because you're doing another show, you want your face out there more so it can be seen. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Peter Mayhew had a whole fucking career and he was looking like a woolly beast the whole time. Same thing with Anthony Daniels. Same thing with the little motherfucker that was in R2D2. We know who he is because we showed up to cons and stuff to see him. We know his name. We know him when we see him. But on camera, you only ever saw them in costume because that's the character. Stop trying to promote yourself and promote the goddamn character. You are the Mandalorian. I got a whole big-ass statue over there of the Mandalorian and Grogu sitting right in eye shot, and that shit looks awesome. But I know it's Pedro Pascal and Lakeith, what is it, Stanfield? The brother who does the martial arts stuff in the costume? Yeah, that's what I know what the fuck it is. And I know what they look like. Show didn't get hyped until Cad Bane showed up. Yeah, I like Cad Bane showing up. I like what's his name, Cobb showing up. I like him, Roy Vant. Was that Roy Cobb, Roy Vant? I liked him showing up, having Boba's armor and shit. I like that because I like that actor, Timothy Olyphant. I like him. He played Hitman the first time. I like Timothy Olyphant. He showed up in The Mandalorian. I was like, oh shit, y'all got Agent 46 in this bitch. Somebody gonna die. The original. I'm fine with that. I like Cad Bane. They killed him. I'm like, why the fuck you kill Cad Bane? That's another Filoni creation. Why'd you kill him? I gotta watch the Clone Wars now to get more Cad Bane. Expect to see Hondo. Not unless they pay Johnny Depp what he asking. You're gonna have to give him an alpaca farm or some shit. He got some crazy fucking planes. And I don't sleep on the Clone Wars. I just haven't had time to watch it. That's another thing you have to get into and watch all the way through. Yeah, shout out to Peter Mayhew, R.I.P. to Peter Mayhew as Chewbacca. Know who he is. That motherfucker been tall and woolly forever. But I know his face when I see it, even in the costume. Because I did the research before the social media era to find out what the fuck he looked like. Just like the dude who was actually Boba Fett on screen. R.I.P. to him too. I'm forgetting his name now. Fuck me up. So with them being back on Mandalore and the Mandalorian, I enjoy that because I like that lore part. I like the Mandalorians being fleshed out a little more. I like Din going on a search to, regain his honor, so to speak. Right? I'm fine with that. Getting to see a mythosaur, that's cool too. But it's cool, but at the same time, it's like, I know where they're going and they're trying to make Din like the next version of Tar Vizsla. I'm not interested in that shit. Because some of the stuff I had heard that I was sitting on because it wasn't relevant because the show wasn't out yet was about them trying to make Din force sensitive and maybe being a Jedi. Everybody don't need to be force sensitive to be interested in the Star Wars universe. Fuck. No. Let Din be the Mandalorian. Let Din be Din. You don't have to turn it up. Just let him be Din. He badass enough. Sure, I like to see him work the Darksaber better, but he don't have to. You know why? I like seeing him pull out the blaster and getting that fucking man with no name on people. I like that a lot better. Shooting from the hip. You don't need a sword. Get that fucking sword to Bo-Katan. Let her win it or something. Throw the fight. I don't care what you got to do. Get that shit to Bo-Katan and let her run around because she the only one care about running all them people. Or if you want to do something really smart, for me, give it to Boba Fett. In Legacy, Boba Fett runs the Mandalorians. He's the head. He's the Mandalore. He is the Mandalore of the Mandalorians. He runs shit. Get a Darksaber to Boba Fett and call it a day. Seemed like he got a whole, city under his control right now. Took it from the Hutts. Why not take over Mandalore? Let the Hutts come back. Here's a story idea for you. Let the Hutts come back. Take over Tatooine again. Drive out Boba Fett. Or Boba Fett leave. Either way. And then Boba Fett go back to Mandalore. Fights Bo-Katan or Din. Takes the Darksaber. Boba Fett is now in charge of the Mandalorians. And now the Mandalorians come back to Mandalore. And nobody knows they're there because they can't send no signals. And there ain't no signals going out. So it's covert. The whole planet becomes the new covert. You can get the armorer back there. You can get Bo-Katan and her crew of the Night Owls. The people who got the ships that left Bo-Katan sitting there in her big ass chair like, bitch, you ain't got no saber. We out this motherfucker. They can come back. You can have a whole planet of Mandalorians again on film for the first time and see more than a Boba Fett. Because I'm sorry, there's better. Mandalorians are not just Boba Fett and Din Djarin and Bo-Katan. Those can't be the three best ones. No fucking way. Now, I was a little pissed that the rest of this covert of Mandalorians look like shit in episode 1. They look really ineffective against the fucking turtle crocodile, turtle doll, whatever the fuck they want to call it. Sound like a Pokemon. But Mandalorians is usually badass. But if they falling down and they lacking on their macking, let them all go to Mandalore and get trained up by Boba Fett and Din and Bo-Katan. I'd be fine with that. I'd also be fine with the kind of rumor that I heard that they're going to try to get a love interest between Bo-Katan and Din Djarin. Like, I guess that could work. Everybody want to see Katie Sackhoff be sexual and naked, which I've seen. Everybody want to see that. But it might be interesting. But no. Let Din be by herself, because Din still got that chick on the shrimp planet, the shrimping planet. I still want to see his face. You need to go back and let us see a lot more than his face. Let him see his little Mandalorian saber. Just saying. War Ready says Star Wars heads up are afraid to do a storyline like that. That's the problem with Star Wars media, especially the Bad Batch. Motherfuckers need to stop being afraid. Look, activists in Lucasfilms, they ain't afraid of doing the shit they doing, even though it's bombing. Even though it is bombing. The motherfuckers in Disney that's doing the shit that they're doing that's bombing. They ain't afraid to do that shit, and they ain't afraid of it bombing. That makes them have more balls than you. I don't think that should be the case. Stand up and fight for your right to party or something. I don't give a fuck. More dragons. Yeah, we're ready. The Mythosaur is, it's a more dragon. But I'm looking at it like this. Here's the connection people wasn't even thinking of, I don't think. You watch this episode of The Mandalorian. What was it called? The Mines of Mandalore. You know what that said in my head? The Mines of Moria. Lord of the Rings. Right? That's what I heard when they said that. The Mines of Mandalore. The Mines of Moria? What the fuck the Mines of Moria are? So when Bo-Katan went and rescued Din from the bottom of the fucking living waters, why is it called the living waters? Well, she figured out when she started floating up, didn't she? It's a fucking mythosaur down there. That's why the waters is living. It's something living in the water. Now, what did the mythosaur actually look like? Outside of the headpiece that you've seen since the start of this fucking show, what did he look like? He looked like a goddamn Balrog from Lord of the Rings. like, I don't know how people missed that. I was like, this is like a Lord of the Rings episode. That's what it is. It's the descent, right? You're going into the cave. Okay, the Mines of Moria, and there's a Balrog down there. Okay, does the Mythosaur blow fire and shit? I don't know. But when I saw that, that's what I thought of. I thought of the Balrog, and I thought of, oh, Star Wars got their own dragons now. It's like everybody want to get in on the Game of Thrones, right? Everybody need dragons now. Motherfucker. All right, whatever. Whatever the fuck. I'm fine. Let the Mythosaur come back. Let these motherfuckers know that their shit's still living on Mandalore. You know, fusion bombs only destroyed the structures. The rest of the planet and some of the things on it still living. Y'all ran away. We stayed. And we good. So I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. I'm just waiting to see somebody ride the motherfucker. Because I saw another reviewer point this out, like, well, Boba got his what is it? Oh, God damn it, I'm gonna forget the name. It sucks getting old. Boba Fett has this creature that he was riding, Rancor. Boba Fett has his Rancor, right? His pet Rancor that he can ride now. He got his mount. Din can ride a Mythosaur. Din a Bo-Katan got to ride that fucking Mythosaur. Just know, for this season, like I told y'all before, if it's a gun in Act 1, it got to go off by Act 3. They just showed you the gun, the Mythosaur. This is only episode 2. They just showed you the Mythosaur. They showed you a Mythosaur, and they showed you space whales in 2 episodes so far. Do you think, for the life of you, knowing how to write a story, that them 2 motherfucking things ain't going to show up somewhere near the end of this season? You'd be an idiot if you didn't. The Mythosaur got to show up again, and them fucking space whales got to show up again. Which means you need your lead-in for Ezra Bridger, and you need your lead-in for the Mandalore show. You need your tie-ins. These are the breadcrumbs. So somebody going to have to ride that goddamn Mythosaur. Because I'm sorry. As shit as the Boba Fett show was, I did like seeing him ride a Rancor. That shit was awesome to me. When he turned up on the motherfuckers on the Rancor, like, oh shit. You fucked up now. You fucked up now. We about to feed this beast. He need to eat. I was with it all the way until that motherfucker started climbing the tower like King Kong. I'm like, okay, now what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, really? Other than that, yeah. Somebody got to ride the Mythosaur. You can't show the Mythosaur and not have somebody ride it. Somebody got to ride that motherfucker. And they got to be swinging the Darksaber when they do it. Rallying all the Mandalorians to come back to Mandalore, which would make the most sense to me. Now, either it's going to be Bo-Katan or it's going to be Din Djarin. But one of them motherfuckers is going to have to ride that bitch. You're going to have to. My money would be on Bo-Katan. Because initially, the next spinoff show from The Mandalorian was the Bo-Katan show. Renamed The Mandalore. Which to me means she's going to get the Darksaber back. And she's going to run Mandalore. I'm fine with that. Strangely enough, I'm fine with that. I don't have a problem with powerful women as long as they like to be on top. What's wrong with that? It's a good view. It's a good view. I work hard. I like to lay back sometimes and just, get some service. Riding the Rancor sounds dirty. Oh, it can be. It can be. If I end up messing with a Star Wars geek, I'll remember that. Come on, let's go ride this Rancor. I ain't dating no geeks. Weird. Weird like that. And that's the thing. He didn't wink at it. He opened his fucking eye. Eyes open differently. What was that thing with House of the Dragon? Not House of the Dragon, but Game of Thrones when the Night King pulled, what was it? Drogon? Not Drogon. Viserys, whatever dragon that was, he pulled out the fucking frozen lake and brought it back to life. You saw that he had 2 sets of eyelids. One this way, one this way. One open before the other one. I think it's the same thing with a fucking big animal underwater. It's not letting that water touch its eye, especially if it can fly. If it can fly, it has a coating over its eye, and it might have 2 sets of eyelids. That's all it was. I don't think it blinked. I think it opened its eye and closed it because she got a fucking light on her head. Woke the motherfucker up. It shined the light in his eye. Yeah, the motherfucker blinked. They ain't winking at you. It's like, what you doing? I'm sleeping. Shit. Leave Disney to woke stamp it everywhere. I don't think Bo-Katan being in charge of the Mandalorians is a woke stamp because that was already thrown in the Clone Wars. There we go. We got a smart guy in there. Aquateki saying nictitating membrane. Yes. Waterproof in the eyeball, like a frog. Well, salamander or some shit. That's all it was. Winking at that bitch. Everybody else was saying that because they saw the same thing I was. That, Bo-Katan had some hips. Walking in that suit, nigga, with them guns on her hips, like, God damn, she's shaking it. This ain't the runway walk, you know that, right? Like, God damn, she's walking in boots. Airing that cooch out, I guess. Yeah, big-eyed monster eyed a female swimmer by, that's normal. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what you doing? Where you going, girl? Come back through. I'll be here. All right, I'm going to drop this link right now. I'm 3 hours in, so I want to finish this up in probably about 45 minutes. I was running a little long, but it's a new season. It's season 4 at Shop Talk Live, so I can give you a decent show. Probably so. I probably won't go 45 minutes. I'll probably go longer than that. Since last week was shit. It was fucked up. It was shit. I didn't like it. You can say whatever you want to. I'm not hearing that shit. I didn't like it. I was upset. Yeah, that walk. Yeah, she had that walk. I'm telling you. Like, nigga. I like a woman who knows how to walk. I do. Because I see it often. Being out here. I don't like a woman with bad posture. And I don't like a woman who walks or stomps like a fucking man. That is completely a turnoff. I'm impressed with a woman who can walk in heels and make that shit look like graceful. I'm attracted to femininity. I don't have a lot of guy friends. I'm not that into masculinity like that. I don't like my chicks being masculine. I can appreciate a good tomboy if that tomboy knows how to get in her feminine side, which means, yeah, she might wear her tennis shoes and her jeans and her hoodies and shit like that. But hey, we going out to dinner, and she come out with the dress on and the heels and shit like, oh my God, nigga, yes, the best of both worlds. She can shoot some hoops, and we can go out to the club and kill it. Look like the baddest bitch in the spot. Yes, that's a benefit that women can do because you reverse it, doesn't really work the same way. Except from what I heard from women, a man looks good in a pair of sweatpants because they like to see, the dick print, see how it swing. It's a women thing. You want to see how your hammer swinging. They want you to put the hammer down. She send me swinging. Steady swinging. I like a sexy walk. I do. But I like hips. That's why. So, last part on the geek stuff, on the geek train, we're going to pull into The Last of Us. Episode 8. There will be a watch party for this finale tonight. I figure I will do that shit around, what does it drop for us? I'm thinking this drops around 8 o'clock for us on the Pacific Coast. Like, share, subscribe to the stream, click the bell. So when I drop stuff on when I drop stuff on my community, you actually get that alert. You will get that alert and you'll see the link in there, because I don't do my watch parties on YouTube. When I was trying to do those watch parties for BGS and getting BGS educated on anime and shit like that, and some other stuff, YouTube kept flagging my shit down. They would take my video where I couldn't even see the damn thing. I don't like that. That's a lot of time invested and a lot of conversation that you guys would not get to see because they decided to take it down, even though this motherfucker's showing this shit on their channels the whole time. I'm too small for that shit. I'm too small for them to turn a blind eye. Right? So I put the watch party on Patreon. That's the only place you can see it. I will not put it over here on YouTube. I will clip out the review and put it on YouTube, but I will not put the watch on YouTube. Right? So if you watch the watch on Patreon, Artisan MC, you will see it's on full screen. And I'm watching it and reacting to it, and who's ever in there is in there watching, and we talking about the shit as it's going on. So this gets into the sense. Shout out to Artie Idmore for Cash App. Appreciate you, Art. He said going to work, so absence free. Yeah, that's good. I miss my boy Art. I ain't seen him in a minute. And shout out to BGS, the master teacher. He said for the coffee money. Appreciate you for the coffee money, sir. He know it. Appreciate you. I do appreciate the coffee money because everything's better when it's lubricated. And I'm better with my mood suppressant. I just spilled it on my shirt. Dumbass. Got a hole in my lip. So, if you want to watch the shit with me, check the community tab. You'll see a picture. I'll put some clever ass title up there, and there will be a link there. You click that link, you will go into the private stream. It's just recording. It's not live stream. It's just recording. And you will be in there with us to watch the damn movie. You can still talk. You can still do all the same shit. You want to sit in the chat and chat, you can do that. You want to be up there on the panel and talking at the same time, you can do the same thing. But it is what I recognize I brought to at least the Geek Conversations. It is organic, actual reactions while it's happening. None of this canned shit that you've heard from everybody else repeat the same fucking lines. No. It is me watching the material, reacting to the material as it's happening, making the association as it happens in the moment. To me, that is real geekdom. Real geekdom is not reading off a fucking script. It is knowing your material and having your associations made in real time. That's what it is to me. And that's what that is. And I like having that interaction with you guys on that. So even if I put out my reaction, anybody that's been on it can tell you, BMT has been in there, even talking to you guys while we're watching the shit or at different points in it, because I don't like talking over dialogue. I listen to dialogue. I'll talk in short bursts, like short bursts. I'm talking a long stream. Even talking about it, when I hit the actual review, you might hear some shit I hadn't even said during conversation. You might hear a whole different associations that I made, compiling those thoughts together and streaming it into a review. And it's all happening naturally in the moment. Like I said, this is jazz. It's not pre-recorded. This is live. Always. So that's what you're getting over there. Probably not selling it good enough, but I'm not a salesman. I'm not. I'm an artist. I do what I do. So trying to sell it to you is somebody else's job. Because I'm shit at it. That's my sales pitch for checking it out on Patreon. I probably need to look at the Patreon again because I hadn't changed the tiers, the pricing on the tiers since last year. So I probably need to change it up on there. But to the people that are on there, I do appreciate you. And I'm putting that up there for y'all because there should have been content on there a while ago for them. So all that content is going on there. Eventually, I'll throw some other stuff besides the watch parties on there because I have to figure out where to store these watch parties other than just in my fucking StreamYard. They need to go somewhere else so they can have the space to grow. StreamYard, I'm limited to 100 hours, and I will run over that shit just doing one of these streams. So that's what it is. So link is in the chat for anybody who wants to come up on the panel. Like boy, Beastly Nerd is good for knowing. The Danger Room is now open. The Danger Room is open. So see that link? Hit that link. You come up on the panel and we can get it popping. Last of Us episode 2. Really enjoyed that episode. That was entertaining for a half hour at a time. I'm looking forward to the finale tonight. When it pops up, check the community tab. There'll be a link. You can come on and watch it with me, but I'm definitely watching that shit tonight. Definitely watching. I'm not going to miss that. That is my thing to do tonight is watch Last of Us episode 9. I've been very pleased with this season, not knowing anything about this franchise, but the surface level of it is it's a zombie kind of thing. Pedro's in it. Bella Ramsey's in it. I like those two actors. Oh well, we'll see what it is. Don't really give a shit about the whole zombie thing, but okay, it's a different kind of zombie, different kind of situation. It's not The Walking Dead. The show has been interesting. It's been interesting and something to talk about every week. And it's been entertaining every week, even with the slow episode with the two dudes, with Bill and Frank. Told y'all, I don't have a problem with Bill and Frank thing. I just thought it slowed down the fucking show all of a sudden. But it was an interesting story because at a certain point, it'll sound goofy when I say it, but love is love. I think who it was, Bill, the thin one. He was way out of line with wanting to decorate, have tea parties and shit like that. Nigga, you not recognizing the situation. Read the room. This ain't time for no tea parties. But that shit seems silly. But otherwise, the show has been good. I see you back there, Beast. I'll bring you up just a second. So I'm enjoying the show. Episode 8, you got to see finally, I got to see Joel go a little bad. And it's still Pedro Pascal with his mask off, with his helmet off. I saw that shit. I said, oh shit, Dan going Dan. With Mandalorian on that motherfucker. Right? That was cool. It was a cool episode. But you also got to see Ellie going bad on somebody who was going to sexually abuse her. Because that's what you should get. Just saying. Word of wisdom to any teacher looking at a 13-year-old boy again. She'll get your ass kicked by his mama. You should. Maybe you cut that shit out. But be that as it may, it was a weird episode. I did my review of it, so I don't need to overdo it. If you're looking for the review, it's on my channel up there, episode 9. There is episodic reviews for that whole series, the whole season. I didn't like them throwing religious people under the bus again. I don't. I think it's an old trope that they just keep pulling out, like malfeasance on the part of a pastor or preacher or community leader or some shit just to demonize men. And then I got 3 women in the real world that ain't getting no kind of smoke. No kind of smoke. Now, I didn't like that, but the episode in and of itself was creepy. It could have been darker, but it was creepy. It was. I think the dude's name was David. That was something else, but he got what he should have got. That hack to the head or neck, whatever the fuck, he got what he should have got. He should have got a lot more than that. So I didn't have a problem with that. I also didn't have a problem with Joel torturing homeboy that wasn't giving up the numbers, because I always think it's really funny, and it's just in a show, right? But a lot of truth is said in media, right? That you were coming to kill this dude. The tables turned, and now you want to beg. Shut up. Would you have been listening to him if he was begging? No? Then fuck you. Look, take your medicine. Take your motherfucking medicine. Now, I did like that whole taking treatment he was giving him with the stab in the knee. Ooh, that shit hurt. Ooh, that hurt. During the watch party, we had to watch a bunch of other kung fu movies with people breaking bones and cutting people kneecaps and shit like that, just to get to the point why I thought that was so fucked up. Because I'm kind of empathic. I feel that shit. That shit hurt. That shit hurts. Oh my God. It hurts just seeing it. Yuck. A lot of gory stuff don't bother me. Well, fuck motherfuckers breaking bones on shows and stuff in real life. That get me squeamish. So, yeah, they got what they deserved, and I didn't feel bad for them at all. So I was fine with finally seeing Joel do something really, really violent, because this whole season they've been talking about that Joel had done some dirty shit and Joel had been a badass and all the rest of the shit. And I'm like, I'm not seeing it. They talking him up like a badass 1 minute and he doing dumb shit the next. Like, it's inconsistent. What are you doing? This one, you got to go, I guess, Joel get back to his old self again. I was fine with that. That was kind of interesting. That was cool because they deserved it. That's just going to eat his ass anyway, so fuck him. They can eat them too, motherfuckers. so I was fine with that. I enjoyed that episode. It was a good episode. Yes, it seemed a little darker, but it wasn't that damn dark. It's good. So I'm going to go ahead and bring up this brother. I know that was short shrift, but I don't like the bad father narrative. I don't like that. I don't like that bad father narrative constantly being put out there, that that's what fathers are. Fathers are always bad. That gets into the writer, Druckmann, his own personal issues that he need to work out somewhere else other than in that. Go see a therapist, because fathers ain't bad. They're not. Fathers are tasked with the one job, mothers are not, with actually preparing your ass for manhood and knowing what it means to be a man. Your mama don't, no matter what she think. So, all the responsibility, and it ain't nice. So, what's up, Beastly? Got some time? You going off to work?
Yeah, I can barely drive my car because I got into an accident last night. Some asshole hit me from behind and wasn't yielding at the damn sign.
Hit you in the asshole from behind? Or asshole hit you from behind? I'm not pausing, nigga. I'm running right through that shit. Just like he did. He ran right through that light, smashed into your ass. Hopefully he had some goddamn insurance and you didn't.
No, sped off.
He sped off?
Yep.
Was it a nigga?
I don't know. They didn't get out of the car. I got out of my car because they hit me right when I was turning in to my job. And so they hit up on
the job.
Yep. And so they hit the curb and was going in. So I got out of my car to I wasn't pissed off. I was mad, but I wasn't like gonna go kick nobody's ass. They saw me, and because I guess they thought I was a cop or some shit because I had my uniform on. And they swerved the fuck
smashed off. Like, oh shit, go. It's the fucking fuzz.
I was like, you motherfuckers, you. So it's like my tail light is gone, The side of my car is fucked up, and my damn mirror on my right side is gone. So I had to call the insurance people last night while at work. So whatever the fuck they say I didn't do on the job, I'm like, look, my shit was fucked up, and I was on the phone with the insurance people. Leave me alone. I was feeling like Vegeta after Beerus slapped Bulma. My power level exceeded Goku at that moment. I was like, if anybody step on this lap looking for some bullshit, you gonna catch it.
You gonna get it. Look, he was ready. Like, oh, he's powered up. He's powered up. You better not fuck around. That would not be the day. That would not be the day to try it. I'm sorry that happened, man. I'm sorry to hear that shit.
Yeah.
They swiped your shit and smashed off. I wonder if it was a chick or a dude.
I don't know. It was a red. It was a red car, so it might have been a chick from the way they was. I was like,
dude, I almost got I only ask if it's a chick because I almost got sideswiped ridiculously on a regular street. Motherfucker, it's only a 2-lane street. This motherfucker driving through a neighborhood crazy around me and shit like that. And I pull up to the next light and pull up on the side of this motherfucker and my shit. I look over. It's some thug for life bitch. Like this motherfucker right here. Like this is a neighborhood. You goofy motherfucker. You could have ended up in somebody's goddamn living room with that dumb driving shit. For what? You sitting at the light right with me. Goofy ass. Too important. I got too much to do. You ain't got shit to do. I was just driving crazy all over the place. I was like, what? Look, I think it's a sign. Any chick that's single with a Charger got too much masculine energy. To me. Because that's what she was doing. She's just flying all over the place like she couldn't give a care in the world. It's like, there's other people out here, right, who you endangering. I mean, I like driving fast too. But I do it on the freeway, not in the neighborhood. The fuck? Stupid ass bitch. And then almost hit me. Like, it's only me and you on the street. How could you almost hit me? No driving ass. That's when you want a cop. Like, somebody catch her.
I know, right? And I'll see these fucking cops all night long driving through. And the one time that I needed them to call, I was like,
all night long, and they ain't never in the right spot. She said, "You were not where I need you, officer. Crime is happening. You ain't there." But I could bet money that you jumped out with your uniform on. The motherfucker sped off like, "Oh shit, you hit a cop."
That's what it was, man. They backed off. I'm thinking,
go fast so you don't see the license plate.
And I'm thinking like, oh, okay, because they didn't peel off, but they sped off, and I'm thinking that they will go further down and turn into the damn dealership because it's another interest. Now these motherfuckers kept going. I said, well, that's the end of that shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but you got insurance, so hopefully you should get. California, you have to have that shit. What is it? Uninsured motorists. You have to have that shit on your insurance. It's like, why am I carrying insurance for this motherfucker? In case they hit your shit. Like, that's what I told my son. My son got hit by a dude, T-boned his ass, right? After he had got his first car. And he got a whole new car out of that shit. So I don't feel that bad. And my son was okay. But I told him, I said, dude, driving is not hard. Driving is not the hard part. You can learn how to drive really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Driving is not the hard part. The hard part is learning how to defensively drive for these dumb motherfuckers who don't want to drive correctly. That's the hard part. Is being able to drive this shit and get to where you want to alive because somebody else don't want to drive correctly. That's the hard part. That's the stressful part. Like, my boy Joe Herb was in here. Joe Herb hate driving in San Francisco. He refused. I said, I don't blame you. There's too many one-way streets and motherfuckers be driving nuts in that bitch. You got to be defensive. You have to be proactive and defensive. Like, oh, make a note. you got to take it.
They forgot Fast and they forgot the Fast and the Furious was a damn movie and not something to try to emulate.
No, I call it out here Fast and the Foolish because these motherfuckers ended up wrapped up, rolled over, smashed up all the time on the side of the freeway. All the time. The motherfucker you see flying by you at 80 miles an hour, you wait probably 10 minutes, you'll see his ass flying off the side of the road somewhere and the fucking police showing up. Like, yeah, flew off the goddamn road into the ditch, huh? Well, imagine that. Imagine that. Fast and furious. These motherfuckers be stupid out here. Stupid. And make you wonder, how the fuck did you get a license? Who gave you that shit? Where was they giving them out? Like, they did not. Somebody didn't do their job.
Yeah, because they took all points on my test because I fucking did parallel park twice. So what the fuck did you motherfuckers do to get your license?
Oh shit!
And I was just trying to make sure I did it right. They said, "Oh, well, you did it." I said, "No, actually, I was trying to do it right." She said, "You did it right the first time. I know. I was wanting to do it right again." He said, "Oh, well, I took all points." I was like, well, "Did I pass? I don't give a damn."
Yeah. Did you take off enough points to keep me from passing, you motherfucker? I didn't even pass my shit my first time. I didn't pass it at all. I had to go back and take the shit again. I was like, "Ain't this a bitch? How the fuck you not pass this?" Okay, just relax next time. You know, because I made a defensive move really quickly. It shocked the test taker, right? Not the test taker, but the I forget what the fuck they call them. The person giving the test from DMV, right? It shocked them because they were thinking I should have went one way. I went another way, but that's what it is. You know, on the fork in the road, I went straight. Like, no, fuck this. There's another way to do it. I didn't do it the way you wanted to. I did it the way I thought about it and processed to do it. Kind of shocked them. It was safe, but they said, well, you shouldn't have went into this lane to do that. The proctor. Yeah, thank you, Aquateki. I was like, well, yeah, that's debatable. He didn't think it was debatable. Fuck you. See you next time. Make sure I don't get you again.
Y'all have the proctor. We got to do it with the sheriff.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, you better get that shit right. Got to do it with the sheriff.
Yeah, you got to do it with Texas sheriffs. They do the damn test, and you got to wait for them to
in Texas too. You got a ranger. You got a Texas ranger in the car.
You got to show up on time and make sure they ain't gonna let you do it. The shit ain't right. I was like, okay.
I might almost prefer that because that would work a little differently than taking a test with somebody like, I know your kids. I went to school with your kids. They was assholes. You know, I know. Ain't that so-and-so, daddy? Yeah, motherfucker. Okay. Got into this good, cushy government job and gonna stay there like a tick forever. Like, your fat ass can't even get in my car. Fuck you doing? You should give me points for taking your ass around. You fucking up my suspension. Big ass. Yeah, but yeah. But hopefully you get your car fixed. My son got his fixed. This was a bunch of years ago, but yeah, that dude fucked his car up. But thankfully, the dude who hit him had insurance, stopped, was there with my son and stuff, making sure he was okay, and even called his ass later on to see if he was still doing okay. The dude was a decent ass. He had his shit together. My son got a whole new car for that shit. Whole new car.
How you supposed to do it, but the way these motherfuckers, I hate the women sometimes because they'll just jump. There have been plenty of times when my aunt was hit by somebody, like a couple of times, and the women jumped out acting crazy. So I had to get out the fucking car. I said, they were like, no, calm down. I'm like, look, she's hostile and aggressive. I said, hey, go wait by your car, and we're gonna wait over here, and we're gonna wait for the cops.
Get the hell away from me. Get the hell away from me. Look, my homeboy Noel from the comic shop, he got hit by I think it was a dude or a chick, and they sped off. They spun his ass completely around, right? Completely around and off the road. He was dazed and confused. I think he had some blood coming from his head. He was telling us the story. And they said the person behind him had to chase the motherfucker down and get them to come back. Like, what the fuck is you doing? You hit that man. No, you bring your ass back. He chased her down to get them to come back. Just a regular motorist that was riding behind saw that shit, like, oh, hell no, they mashed off too? No, they chased him down in his car.
Hold on, was the motorist doing it was a white person? Because they normally do that shit. I watched them chase a motherfucker down. I'm like, yo, what do y'all do?
Yeah, it was somebody who was melanin deficient. Yeah, it was. Yeah, one of my melanin deficient female sisters. Yeah. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And Noah was black and scary looking. They saw his ass and they just sped the fuck off. I'm like, you hit him though. Like, you knocked his ass off the road. How fast was you going in the 35? Get the fuck out of here.
60.
Yeah.
60.
Some
I
dumb
already
shit.
put it.
Y'all better calm down.
And see,
My
what be
wife is
fucked
not
up
working.
is I have a
15 male.
little car. I have a little car. And so people always damn near, the only person that give me the fucking respect are goddamn truckers. They'll slow down, but everybody else, no, we gonna run me off the damn road. I'm like, look, now if I had a bigger truck, I would ram the
I
shit.
have a small car. I have a smaller car now, right? I used to have a big, GMC Sierra, right? But
Mhm.
when the gas first went up, I was happy not to have that motherfucker no more. Right? Gas first got up to like $3 or $4 a gallon. I was like, thank God I don't want this bitch no more. It's a quarter of a tank to start it up. Like, big V8 and stuff. Like, no, nigga, no. Now I ain't got no kids at home. I don't be doing a bunch of side jobs like that no more. So I don't need no truck. I got a small car. It's just me. Yeah, some people don't be trying to respect that shit. That's why I'm glad this motherfucker fast, because they will try to fucking kill you, like taking that shit for granted. Like until they look over and see, oh, that's a big nigga in there. Yeah, don't make me get out this little bitch. Don't get shot. Be like that shit in Back to the Future when he grabbed Biff's shoulder and the motherfucker stood up and then just kept rising. Like, oh shit. Don't fuck around. Quit fucking around. But yeah, hopefully you get your shit fixed soon, because that's look, one thing I think people can do is try to be respectful of each other's vehicles and shit. Because everybody need their car. Everybody need their goddamn car. And if you live in a place like California where everything is fucking spread out, or LA where everything is spread out, they can drive like you got some fucking sense. Please. And if you don't want to drive like you got some sense, at least y'all stay all in the lane to yourselves. Don't be trying to endanger everybody else's life. Look, man, nobody gives a fuck about where you're trying to get to. They're trying to get to where they're getting to, safe. Look. And if you're going to hit somebody's shit, at least stop. Do the decent shit.
Yeah.
Stop. Act like it was your fucking mama.
Make sure they okay.
Even if you ain't got no insurance, maybe you can work it out. Maybe they got a friend or something. Maybe they needed the money. Fix your shit. Work it out. Nigga, you never know what somebody going through. There's been times I've been broke enough that I wish somebody would hit my shit. Wish they'd rear end me so I can stop paying this motherfucker. Hit me so I can get a new car out of this bitch.
Yeah, I know, right?
Please hit this motherfucker. Couldn't get hit for nothing. Other times I had bigger vehicles and people little shit was driving stupid. I said, fuck around if you want to. I will tear completely through your car. I will tear completely through that shit. It'll look like a monster truck went through your shit. Fuck around. Fuck around. No. So, yeah, I could take you like that with melanin deficient. Yeah, I'm good for that. I'm a mad ad-libber, dude. I'm a mad ad-libber. So, you like the intro? You like the intro?
Oh, yeah. That's dope. That is just fucking awesome. Look, and honestly, we was on the same wavelength when we was coming to that shit. I was like, man, add some sentinels to that shit. Beast ready to attack. And then you put exactly what the fuck I was thinking in there. I was like, oh, damn.
Psychic, nigga. I'm psychic. I'm bald to show off my Professor Xavier. Look, I'm so much of a geek, I named my son Xavier after that motherfucker.
Funny story, man.
That is my X-Men. That is my X-Men.
I went to a school with a cat. His name, he was a black dude named Xavier, and he was in a fucking wheelchair.
Mhm.
And he used to talk so much shit and pull all the girls. I'm like, dude, you got. He said, don't nobody like me. I said, because you talk shit and you in a wheelchair. We wanted to give you sympathy, but then you be trying to mac on everybody's girl like your ass is the real Professor Xavier.
Look, we was trying to go easy on you because we figured God already went hard on you, nigga. Yeah. Look, little be known, dudes in wheelchairs get pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Dudes in wheelchairs get pussy. My buddy Ron was in a wheelchair, grown in a wheelchair. That motherfucker could get chicks. He can get women, and he looked like half a GI Joe with the flat top, the buzz cut, half a Marine in a wheelchair, for real. Get sisters. He liked chocolate. That's why our friendship was fucking funny, because he liked sisters. He didn't like white chicks. He liked sisters, and he can pull the biggest, baddest, fucking ratchet, big ass, and all the rest of that. I took him to the sports bar I used to go to in San Francisco, Bo's Bounty. I took him there one Friday night. We in there in the hood, motherfuckers from Hunters Point and stuff like that, working dudes, all that shit with the strippers and stuff like that. That motherfucker was pulling chicks. So much so, we had a strip party. Joe Herb know, because I did this with my boy Joe Herb and JP. Me and Ron got the strippers and had the strippers come to the house. We picked them. These chicks was into his ass. What did he do? I think he sucked his tongue in a chick booty or something like that. She was shaking up big chocolate ass in his face. He's like, shit. He's putting in the face. You got to go in. Tom DeBougie was like, hey. I'm like, oh my God, nigga, what the fuck, dude?
He wasn't acting like Merch from The Best Man. He was.
Oh no, you would get it. You would get it. That was the motherfucker that told me. I said, hey, how the fuck did you even pull a chick like that? He said, Tone, I tell you, dude. He always said, dude. He said, dude, I'll tell you, just be bold. He said, I almost died twice on the operating table. Fuck, I gotta wait for. Exactly. What the fuck you waiting on? Fuck it. Might as well say what they gonna say. No. So I tease and toy is partly fun and part it's just what I do, man. That's what I do. When I was a different person at a different age, I couldn't do all that shit. I had to repress all that stuff because it made somebody else uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
You know, comfortable because I like fucking women. I'm a proud lesbian. What's wrong with you?
No, man, it was funny, man. It was this white boy I went to school with, and it was funny as hell because he always had witty ass puns and shit for people. And he said, and I remember he was checking out this one girl back when we was in school, and it was funny. He was like, she said, ew. He said, well, excuse me for not being gay. He said, God damn it. He said, I like girls. Like, what the hell you expect? You look good.
Yeah, excuse me for not being a gay friend. So I make the joke and keep saying I'm a lesbian. They like the same thing I like. They do. You ain't got no static. You ain't got no smoke. I told y'all. One of my friends, one of my ex-girlfriends back in junior high, she's a lesbian, right? She's a lesbian now. I didn't make her a lesbian, right? We never had sex. Right? Couldn't do it for me. But when she finally came out to me, she was a lesbian, and she was telling me what she liked, I'm like, nigga, you like the same type of women I like. You hooked me up with the girl you liked. It was your friend. God damn, you should have came out earlier. We could have been bagging all these chicks. Latina. Look, anything, all I find, I keep. If I can't get it, you can. You could have been running this shit. What the fuck? I was so pissed off. I was like, nigga, we wasted a lot of time.
Mm-hmm.
We wasted a lot. You could have been my fucking wingman like a motherfucker. Because you already speak Spanish. You always know the hot Latina chicks that I want to fuck.
Language barrier.
Could have both had them. God damn, we should have came out earlier. But that was my biggest thing. Like, okay, I kind of figured, but all right, no biggie. But now, like, shit, dude, we could have had the same chick. That wouldn't matter. So, but it's funny. You see what they attracted to. Shit, she attracted to the same shit I'm attracted to. Cool. So we both like the same chick. This for some of the same reasons. Now I get it. What's that Scarface song? I didn't know back then, but now I feel you. Look, Toya had one ear to the radio, and one to the YouTube. Like, oh, say that again. I like women. That is not a fucking secret. I like women. And unlike the 7 baby daddy dude, women come in all colors, and hopefully I can too.
Oh my god! I was watching that damn Fight Club.
No one ain't shit. No one getting on the board with the ain't shit comments for the day.
Same girl.
Same
Wait, hold up. Wait, can we even play that song? Can we even play that song now?
Look, we could wear the same shit even as a lesbian. She's the boy in the group, right? So she still like the polo shirts and the fitted hats and shit like that. Nigga, we could be in there just bopping. Same girl. Out on the floor dancing. Like, get that bitch. You gonna get her, I'm gonna get her. Which one you taking? Right or left? Just tell me, right or left? Let me know. Hola, ¿cómo está? Said that's right.
Nah, I had a black chick that was mine. I was like, but she would fuck up when she just couldn't get drunk with me. Because when she get drunk, that's when all that shit go the fuck out the window. I'm like, yo, you drunk, calm the fuck down. You scaring these chicks off and you pissing them off, and then and I'm having to run defense when I'm supposed to be offense. You supposed to be defense.
Fucking it up. Play your role, man. Know your role. Play your role. It's not hard.
I'm like, I'm sorry for her behavior. She's having a bad day. I mean, she got fired from a job. Girlfriend left her, kicked her out of the house. Now she got to stay with me. It's just tough. Times are tough. How you doing?
How you doing? Let's not focus on the negativity. Let's focus on the positive. You staring me in the face and let's talk.
Yeah. You got a couple for her ass. I'm like, look, you can't get, like I told her the next day, because it was on a cruise. I said, look, you can't fucking get drunk, pissy drunk, taking shot after shot, rolling in with the gay dude talking shit, because the gay dude trying to calm your ass down. I thought the LGBT was supposed to rock together.
They do. Getting drunk and fucking. Look, otherwise they have their own interspecies cattiness. They do.
Mm-hmm.
And no one said never had female friends long, too much free emotional labor. I have a lot of female friends. I do. And I put it on how I was raised. Oldest son of a single mother. I get women in some senses, right? I don't come off with the overly predator vibe. I don't. I just don't. It's just the way it is. So I'm pretty nice. I'm pretty articulate and stuff like that. I get into that shit. Do I want to fuck? Yeah, I still want to fuck. But it's just not overly predatory like that. So you usually feel it out when you're talking to a chick, if it's that friend vibe or not. You figure out. Like Grinch was talking about this shit early, and I'm really loving seeing Grinch get older. As he get older and see his mind change up and he can keep hitting the point. That shit is interesting as hell to me. It's fun as fuck because he's going to be a savage for a while still, right? But you understand certain uses for people. Some chicks that you meet and talk to, you understand this chick ain't going to be good to be your main chick, your girlfriend. It might just be fun to kick it with. I like female energy. I like feminine energy. That is fun to me. I enjoy that shit. That's why I love femininity in the chicks that I'm with. I like that energy. I don't have a problem with having a chick that's a friend of mine, even if she's sexy as fuck. Like my friend Bella, she's sexy as fuck. Italian. I'll go and hang out with her because we always have a good time hanging out together. Good energy. She likes my energy. I like her energy. It's cool. I learned a lot of shit from her. I did. Cause she done her little cam girl shit and selling sex toys and all kind of wild shit. But she lived a life. She was a model. She lived a different life than me. I learned that life by talking to her, not just from fucking her. Fucking her is a totally different thing. That's like with Toya ass in here. That's why I couldn't go to Dallas. I'd want to fuck Toya because Toya is attractive to me. But it'd fuck up the relationship. Because in some ways I ain't shit. So it'd mess it up. I don't want her coming in here all sour face one day. Fuck Artisan.
He didn't call me back.
Yeah. He blew through Texas and never came back. I wasn't traveling to Dallas all that much. There wasn't that much there to do. I had a good time though. Thank you. No, I don't need Toya to hate me. I like Toya. Toya cool. Cool as shit. Is she a Leo too? I don't need to get mauled. Fuck y'all. Come on. Come on, man. Let me have my little affection. That should have lasted longer. Look. Stop making them faces. Stop making them faces. Probably fuck it up, Toya. You look, come on, man. I have an ex-wife for a reason. I have exes for a reason. Not because they was all crazy. I did some shit too. I told y'all about it. I was very, very explicit in one video where I was bearing my soul about the fucked up shit I did with some chicks. Just the fuck it is. Ain't nobody down here perfect, so I don't feel no kind of bad about telling you all that shit. But you know what they say, you should never beat your heroes? Yeah, you ruin the fucking fantasy. In my mind, Selma Hayek is a beast in bed. Janet Jackson is awesome, and she called my name often. If I ever met Janet Jackson and we actually did fuck, she wouldn't be calling my name often. I know I was dick number probably 57. She measured my shit up to Jermaine Dupri. Q-tip. Come on, man. Selma might be pretty as fuck in person and on camera and shit like that with a little short, spicy ass. She might be trash in a sack and got a terrible personality when the camera ain't on. And then I figure out how fake her ass is and I hate her.
Mm-hmm.
Let me keep my fantasy. I'm fine. That should have lasted longer. I did the same thing, Artisan, and effed it up. Because relationships is tough, motherfucker. You're not perfect people. The reason why they keep getting fucked up is because everybody's expecting perfect outcomes from imperfect people. I don't. I do not expect perfect outcomes from imperfect people. I expect it to be rough in some areas. But I'm a carpenter. I know how to use sandpaper. It's good. Uh-oh. Motherfucker came in.
Although with the Janet Jackson, I know that she probably get down based on what she be doing on stage to them dudes when she was strapping their head.
Here's the thing with Janet Jackson. You have to remember this about Janet Jackson. All that sexual stuff she talk on her albums and stuff like that, yeah, she probably got a whole side that y'all will never see. Mm-hmm. That's worse than anything that she could put on an album. But you also have to remember, Janet Jackson was raised as a Jehovah's Witness. Mm-hmm. I know a couple of Jehovah's Witnesses. My son is by a Jehovah's Witness chick. I don't know a person in Richmond who got a baby mama who that mama ain't no Jehovah's Witness. How'd they even fuck us? People get into shit, okay? You get some different shit with them, though, too. I can smell it on them now. I can smell two things now, thankfully, from my son's mother. Chicks that ain't about shit, a Jehovah's Witness, and a Gemini. I can smell that shit coming, like, getting them vibes. I'm getting some off-putting sexual vibes. You must be. Got you! Mrs. Scarlett in the library with the candlestick. I got your ass. I know who you are. What do you say? But it's a wet and wild ride. Yeah, and the ride can be fun, but as you get older, look, how many fucking times do I want to go to Splash Mountain and fall off on the Matterhorn? Like, come on, man. Look, I'm trying to keep a healthy disposition and still liking women. I am, because I do like women. Mm-hmm. I do. But I'm trying to keep that healthy disposition. It don't mean I can't call them on their bullshit, which is what I do to everybody, dudes included. That's why my group of guy friends is small. Because most dudes is full of shit. I don't got time to be dealing with that. Like, same thing with a chick. I don't have time to be dealing with your bullshit. I'm not bringing it. I don't want to deal with it. If I was a farmer, I'd put it on the yard, but I'm not a farmer. So I don't have time to be dealing with shit. Sorry.
You ain't. What's going on, Artisan? You ain't.
What's up, AB? Jehovah's Witnesses about
Witness
this.
though, man.
Going to hell. REA shit. So you're gonna witness this, you're going to hell. You don't have to tell them. Sorry, you don't have to tell them that shit. It's in their own doctrine. Even in their own doctrine, only so many of them are going to heaven. The rest of them staying here. So what I told my son, because he was being raised that way, I said it means a lot of y'all ain't making the cut. And since you hypocrites with some of this shit, I can think it's gonna be 90% of you ain't making it. None of y'all devout. I don't have a problem with whatever faith you choose. You just gonna have to be on that shit. But you get hypocritical, you automatically didn't make the cut.
Hey, Artisan, I'm in the Christian church, and I'm just upfront with people. You think I'm perfect? That's your own damn fault. I don't know what to tell you.
Look,
because I didn't tell you that lie. I don't have time to. I don't waste my time with that lie. Like, no, I'm not perfect. Get over it.
No. And here's the thing, AB.
I don't have time to lie to you.
You know, Jehovah's Witness is just a spinoff of Christianity. That's all it is.
Yep.
It's another splinter of Christianity. Just like Lutheranism and some of that other shit. Snake handling, fire walking. Like, it's just another spinoff of Christianity.
Yeah, once I didn't realize that until my mom explained it to me, because I thought it was something totally fucking different. She said, no, it's just an offshoot of Christianity.
Pretty much, yeah.
Look, man, you go into studying, do something like comparative religions. You in college right now, Beastly, so you can find this shit real easy. Take a comparative religions class and just go through that shit. Go through comparing each religion, where they started from the oldest to the youngest, and what it is. You'll see it's just another sales pitch, nigga. It's just a different sales pitch. It's just a different sales pitch with a different pitch man and a different mascot. It's sort of the same shit, but somebody just decided to take it off in one direction. And that's why I say, what up, Dr. Goodbye in the building. Mm-hmm. That's why I say is that it don't matter what you believe, just stick to the shit, right? It don't matter, but basically, it's just what you want to believe. It's just what the fuck you want to believe. There's tenets that go through all of them that's simple, and all the rest of the shit they build it on top of it. Because if you know the history of, I shouldn't even say this shit because they usually turn up in people's chat and start going crazy. But if you study Mormonism and Joseph Smith and shit like that, that motherfucker made that shit up. What the fuck? Look, it's all a cult until they get enough numbers to grow from. If you ever played SimCity, they got enough numbers to go from a town to a city. That's it. That's all it is.
Yeah, my longtime sensei is Mormon. He's a bishop in the church, and he will tell you that a lot of this shit, until you go there, he said you got to actually go to Utah and get the whole fucking story. He said they got tablets and they breaking the shit down. He said you get all because people because even with there's infighting within the religion, a lot of people don't know about the whole polygamy stuff. They said nah, because they said they have to fight and tell people like, no, we ain't that kind of Mormons. We don't like them kind of Mormons.
And that's where you get the separation of all religions. In all religions, they started from, one main religion, especially in Christianity. Christianity has had so many splits. That's why you have so many different versions of Christianity. It's just a split. Somebody took it a different way because, well, we don't want to do that part. Catholicism is a split from Christianity. That's why Christianity is the oldest religion. It's just a split. Like, no, we want to have this pantheon of these other gods to pray to. No, it's only one. Look, man, I like Saint so-and-so. I want him to be a saint. No. Okay, well, look, we sat in Rome, so we the head of this shit. So since Peter was here, we doing it this way. What was that motherfucker over in England, the Anglican church? What did that king say? No, you can't divorce her. No. Church won't allow it. Well, fuck that church. I'm starting my own. Start my own. Because I want this bitch right here. I want this new pussy. Started a whole new faith, and they still follow it. It's It's just whatever the fuck you want to believe in. That's where the splits happen. The splits happen from differences of opinion. Some shit they want to use, some people they don't. What's the difference between a snake handler and a 7-day Adventist? Probably not much. Snakes. That's about the difference. Snakes.
What's the difference between an apostolic and a Baptist? Apostolic don't speak in tongues.
A Lutheran and a Protestant. Martin Luther wanted to do his Christianity a different way. Well, that's where your Lutherans come from. Come on, man. Study. This is the problem that a lot of people, when they pick a religion, they don't actually pick a religion. It's like a football team. You only in it because your family was into it, and that's all you knew.
Mm-hmm.
You never actually decided for yourself, out of all of these religions, which one make the most sense for you on how you want to live your life.
Yeah.
I'm confusing it to people as fuck, because I will sit down to a meal and pray like a Catholic, but I follow Christian traditions. But there's some Buddhism in there too. It's like, look, thankfully I had to choose what I wanted to be in, and that's why I didn't choose any of them. I chose to be spiritual and not religious, because religious is about some bullshit doctrine who you give money to. As far as I know from the Bible I read, he didn't give a fuck about all of that shit. So if that's the case, then I don't have to do all that.
Don't get me started.
Look, the doctor in here, AME, Catholicism, CGOT, Episcopalian, Full Gospel, Holiness, Pentecostal. Don't forget Baptist, because Baptist, you can get a show in that motherfucker. Boy, I love a Baptist church. Baptist church turn up. I grew up in a Baptist church. That shit was too much fun.
That's
they got me to play every instrument in the band. Like, God damn, that's why these motherfuckers get to singing and stuff like that. Thank you, Aretha. Need a good Baptist church. Baptist church to get you.
Oh my God. I'm Baptist, man. I fucking hated going to church Sunday, and don't let nobody be singing in the choir. Grandma worked the piano, and she did. I said, bro, I hated going to my grandma's house on the Sunday, because I know on Sunday we gonna be at church all day.
You don't leave. Look, a Baptist church is the closest thing to a Latino party. That motherfucker don't end. We would go to church on a Sunday at damn near 8, 9. You didn't leave that motherfucker till about 8 or 9. You worship for that day, nigga. They would feed you and get your ass back in there like an intermission. Like, yeah, we had you been here for about 4 or 5 hours. We're gonna go next door. We got some plates, got some food. Sisters, the mothers have made that. Make sure you support that. Kids be outside running around playing, eating food, and then that shit is over. Get your ass back in this church. We about to do another 4. About to run it again, run it back. Like, God damn, can we go home? Is we ever leaving? No.
Put on that
You're here to worship.
Shit, bro, I knew the ins and outs of that damn church just because we stood there so much. And it was a small town, so it wasn't that big of a church. But I knew the ins. They said, "Where you at hiding?" I said, "I'm hiding from y'all because I don't want to go back there."
That church was one of my first kind of grown-up girlfriends in that church. Why? Because the kids was there the whole fucking time, like we was talking about earlier. Proximity. I got 2 girlfriends out that church. That's why I was having my first kisses, like all in there back to back by the bathroom in church. I think I got my dick grabbed in the church. Yeah, I did get my dick grabbed. It was Christians though. It was Christians though.
So what else is new?
The older woman with the young boy. Wasn't that much. Well, look, hey, I was 12. She was like 15, 16.
Artisan, I told you there's a reason why I stay away from certain married women in the church. Because I know what you on. I was like, nah, I ain't dealing with you. You mentioned.
But here's the thing. I've always said this. I've said this, AB. There are no perfect people in church. They're not.
Of course not.
Just like there's nobody not working on something in the gym. Everybody's working on something, and you go somewhere where you can get some shit worked on. That's it. There's no perfect people in the church. If they're perfect, they wouldn't be there. They'd be dead and have ascended already and left this mortal plane. So since they're still here, they ain't fucking perfect. Everybody working on something. Stop thinking that. Ain't nobody perfect down here. You better grade on the curve and get over yourself. have a little grace for folks. Like, yeah, we gonna fuck up. We're gonna do something stupid.
Man, you mentioned Jehovah's Witness though. I almost had a Jehovah's Witness Kruger. In college.
You can find them.
I found out later she was Jehovah. I didn't know she was a Jehovah's Witness at the time, but I found out later she was a Jehovah's Witness. But she was fine too. She's about 12 years older than me. I saw.
Well, you grown now. Grown now. That'll work. What you talking about?
Oh, please! If she offered now, I might hit it. I'm not gonna bullshit. If she offered now, I might hit it. Even at 50, I'll still hit it. I don't care.
Yeah.
But
women in church came there some kind of way. And look, I'm not shitting on Jehovah's Witnesses. Like I said, I don't care about what faith you subscribe to, as long as you follow this shit. I just don't like hypocrites. I just don't like hypocrites. And that's what I learned from my experience of being in different churches. I don't like people who are hypocrites. Don't sit in church and be doing all this, you shouldn't do this, and then cussing and fussing and acting like a whole goddamn sinner to everybody else, and then using the Bible as your sword and your shield, protecting you one minute when somebody calling you on the bullshit you doing, and then trying to beat somebody over the head with the same Bible. You a heathen, you such and such. No, you a fucking heathen. Quit it.
Yeah.
Stop bullshitting.
That's why I laugh when people act like Pookies are the worst deadbeat dad offenders. I'm like, okay, come on. I'm like, come on. We're like, wait a minute. No.
Catholic nuns are pretty cool because every nun got a story of how she became why she became a nun. You'd be surprised. Got into some shit. Some of them probably got into some shit. I believe it too. That's how you hide. Like, you put away your whole past. Be a nun.
No, correction. You cover up your whole past.
You cover up your whole past. It's like a dude.
You keep the hole and you still doing secret.
Look, I know some people are called to different faiths and they feel called to a certain faith. That's why I don't shit on it. I do believe in that part of it. I do believe that. You can be. You can feel like you called. But I also know there's a bunch of people just hiding out.
Yep.
I went to my homeboy's church and it was kind of an offshoot of Christianity. And I sat in there and listened to their pastor. I say, this motherfucker is a pimp. I'm sitting there. This is just pimp speak. I'm just sitting there listening to. He just pimping the congregation. This is pimp speak.
Did he have like
I didn't
8 rings on, 2 diamond gold
chains? He
chains?
was my age. That was the thing, Beast. He was my age. And my homeboy, I had to check this shit out because they made my homeboy a deacon in this church. This was the second church my homeboy went to. I'm like, they made you a deacon? Wait the fuck a minute. I know what you up to. You ain't nowhere near need to be guiding no congregation. You two in the pussy. I had to go and see what it was. Like, you invite me to your church, I'm going to show up and be respectful, right? And I sat in there and listened to that motherfucker, and it's him and his wife. And my homeboy, the deacon, I'm looking around at the congregation. I'm like, these people is slow with it in this bitch. Like, they can't hear this? This nigga talking pimp talk. This pimp shit. I was like, this motherfucker the same age as me. This is pimp speak. What the fuck is y'all doing? Wow. Okay.
Coming
back? No, I'm not coming back. I seen it one time. I'm good. It's good. Keep it pimping.
I was talking to Dr. Thunder about this, and I must be getting old because you know what I start to notice whenever I listen to somebody like Creflo Dollar or Jamal Bryant. If you listen to them carefully, if you listen to them closely, they're actually talking to their side chick. They're actually preaching to their side chicks.
Oh yeah.
If you listen carefully, I didn't catch it before, but
the public speaking
technique. Last year, I'm like, oh, I see what you niggas are on. Oh, I see what you're doing.
That's a public speaking technique. You speak to one person, right? But you can fuck up and speak too closely to just one person. Like, I've done it here. I did it a couple of times. See, I throw stuff in there when I was taking jabs at Toya. Yeah. I do it sometimes when I'm speaking. That's why I end up getting in trouble with chicks I end up dating if they watch this shit. And you was talking about me. I wasn't fucking talking about you. Because they think it's them. They feel like it's them. No, I'm not talking about you. Why would I talk about you when I'm fucking you? No. Why would I waste my time? Yeah. Calm down. Yeah, pimp named Pastor. Pimp named Pastor.
Oh boy.
Pimp named Pastor Troy. Pimp named Mace. Well, you can't get in trouble in the church with the preacher named Mace. You know what that means? He's gonna beat your ass. That gotta be an old school Bible thumping church. Pastor Mace. Oh my God. Yeah, but that's yeah. They usually is talking to their side chicks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Getting back to geek stuff, I'm still feeling Picard season. I'm feeling Picard season 3. Some good shit, man. Mm-hmm.
Say.
You writing something?
Oh, see me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought they smited me. See, you can't be talking about that religion too long, boy. That shit start happening. Drop an addy for the church for a friend. Shut up, Aria. Got jokes. That church closed down. They moved it somewhere else because it was in a mall. That's why I had to show up to see what the fuck was going on here. What the hell is going on here? A mall church? Mm-hmm. Are they ordained or some shit? I gotta see what the fuck is going on here.
Oh yeah, I've seen churches in malls now. The DC churches in malls.
That's a damn shame.
Yeah, I was stuck in the middle for a second. Yeah. The Lord wanted me to shut up. Yeah, I was stuck for a minute. I was just about to write it in there and say, they got me, yo. They got me. Those we do not speak of. Found myself in disfellowship with YouTube. That's a Jehovah's Witness term for y'all who don't know. When you're out there fucking with them people that ain't part of the faith. Put you on the outs. Ostracize you within the group. For fucking up. Till they feel like talking to your ass again. Basically punishment. Put you on restriction, punishment, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You know, us that had decent parents might know what the fuck that is. That's when you get punished for doing the wrong shit. You're not encouraged to go ahead and keep doing it. Like sleeping with underage kids. Cut that out, teacher. Go back out there. You'd be surprised how many abandoned offices get turned into churches. I wouldn't. I see it here in Richmond and California. I see it. Go ahead, AB.
Yeah, don't talk about that heifer that just got caught sleeping with that 13-year-old.
Yeah, she just got caught. How long that shit been going on? Years?
Probably.
We'll talk about all of them.
Multiple victims.
Yeah, multiple victims. Look, I keep waiting to see when people actually. I said this shit to Black Bang because it came up on Instagram and I shared it with him. I said, when are we going to start acting like we really give a fuck about what's happening to boys? I'm really waiting for that shit. I'm really waiting for people to really take a stand that they actually care about what's happening to boys, especially when it comes down to sexual abuse.
Yeah.
Because this is predatory. If it's predatory if the roles were reversed, if it was a 31-year-old man having sex with a 13, 14-year-old girl, you'll be trying to, grape him with Negan's baseball bat and cut his penis off.
Yep.
He'll be getting all kinds of time. All kinds of time. And be looking forward to him getting his ass kicked when he got to prison. These chicks is doing this shit, y'all. Oh, well. No, it's not no hoo-ha, oh, well. Dudes really end up fucked up from this.
Oh, yeah.
You'll criticize an R. Kelly, but not understand his story of the person that molested him. The woman that molested him. This is how you get somebody like that. What do you think happened to Michael Jackson? If you really think he was sleeping with the little kids, what do you think happened to him? Who could have did it? Diana Ross.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Ooh, I didn't. Okay.
Come on, man. This has an effect on dudes. I have a partner right now. He is the biggest cooch magnet, cooch hound you will ever see. Player from the Himalayas. Why is he like that? Because at 8 years old, some woman in his fucking family molested him. That's why he don't trust no woman, even though he got daughters and will tell him don't be trusting none of these bitches. Why do you think they all bitches?
Yep.
This shit happens to boys, from males and females. So I told y'all, all this feminizing they doing to black men in media and stuff like that is just to make happy people who have their perversions. They just want their food sources. It's just putting you on the table for these people to have their jollies with your ass, because that's all they want you for. Dr. T has lined out many a time. Procreation and phallic fun. That's it.
Yeah, they're slowly starting to address it, especially because I'm going through Richard Reeves' book, Boys and Men.
Mm-hmm.
They're very slowly starting to address it. Well, and they're not doing it. Don't get it twisted. They're not doing it because black boys are fat. They're doing it because now the white boys are starting to feel everything we got.
Well, that's the only time the larger society takes notice is when it starts affecting them, right? It's like rap music. Rap music never was anything special until white boys start saying that shit. Then that's when, Congress and everybody else wanted to get involved in that shit. Before then, nobody gave a fuck. No, that's just some shit them poor black people are doing. Yeah, anyway, it'll never last.
Mm-hmm.
But once you have little white boys talking about fuck the police and shit like that, hey, wait a goddamn minute. Hold on. Well, who you think spend most of their money on this shit? Black folks was poor. We was dubbing this shit from somebody else who bought it.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. Just saying. Having a body
mixtape
sold from the trunk. They shouldn't dub this shit because some of these motherfuckers cannot rap. The people I played in my intro was all people who can rap. Oh shit. They make these motherfuckers celebrities, hits. Like, some motherfucker can't rap. But whatever. I will tell you what Ford used to call that shit when in his generation. He's a young millennial. What did they call it? They called it rap, but he had an acronym for it. Retards attempting poetry. I can't say his ass is wrong for his age group and what they turning out as rap. Can't say you're wrong. Can't say you're wrong. It's not what I grew up on, but it ain't my generation, is it? I'll stick to an Ice Cube, Public Enemy, a Chuck D, who could still drop a 16, De La Soul, drop some bars on you and be like, damn, that was really good. He should have a career. He did have a career. Dumb motherfucker. And it don't sound like none of the shit you're hearing right now. That's why I always ask people when they say, no, there's some good stuff now. Give me one of their quotables. Recite one of their fucking lyrics for me.
Mm-hmm.
Can't do that? The motherfuckers ain't saying shit. Just saying. Just saying. Good rappers, you know their delivery, you know their style, you can quote their lines because it sticks with you like that. You know, flash in the pan, I got rich because it's 1 billion people into this genre now, so everybody showed up with $1. So I got more money than these old Negroes. Okay, what was your hot song?
You probably don't, but go ahead.
Yeah. I heard Angry Man mentioning Glorilla. I'm still like, that's a real fucking person? Oh my fucking God. She picked that name for herself.
Yep.
And she got a tattoo. The name of some of her songs. I'm like, that's the name of the song? I don't even want to hear that shit.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, Poopy drop Glorilla.
She got a tattoo of a gorilla on her arm wearing a wig too.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like, not what some of this shit look like? Like a pink wig, red puffed up lips. Does it not look like with a wig on? Fucking hell, whatever. Magilla Glorilla.
I don't know what's worse, listen to the song or listen to her talk. To make a long story short, she used to use condom of the black community.
She's a used condom of the black community. Wow.
I wish I was joking about that.
Wow. Wow, my nigga.
This talking about she likes sperm in her food.
Bitch, are you for real? Bitch, are you for real?
No, I got another one for you.
Everybody knows you never go full retard.
Oh dear.
This is why I can't listen to a lot of this shit. J. Cole's, Joiners, Dax, Kendrick. Some of these dudes who actually still see it as an art form and actually want to make art. I can fuck with them. Even some of the white boys, I don't give a shit. Rap has been hip hop has been along long enough that you can have rap boys who can rap. You can have Asian who can rap because they've grown up on this shit. That's a natural evolution. I'm not upset about the shit. As long as they good. As long as they're good and nice with it. NF is pretty good with that shit. Logic is all right. Yeah, I might feel some kind of way about him saying nigga, but ask his black daddy how you feel about it. Rapping to a white audience. What the fuck? Look, he mixed. Look, if Steph Curry can say nigga, he probably all right too. Shout out to Aaron Peters. Appreciate you, Aaron, for the 5 spot on the super chat side. We get them 5 for the super chats. I think I fucked up the count on that one. Toya, Aaron, Ian. No, it wasn't Ian. Ian was on Cash App. I missed it. I only got 2 for the Cash App because 15 is the goal now, but I split it up to make it easier on y'all. 10 Cash Apps, 5 super chats. Super chats is for the YouTube algorithm shit. Helps the channel, helps with that stuff. Cash App helps the content creator. Uh-oh. Damn. I ain't got nothing for the sexiness to come up. Wait a minute. Yeah, I do. I got something for this one, motherfucker, right here. Coming to the stage with the lipstick on. Yeah. What up, BTM? Look, she got the bullseye up.
Hi.
Hey, what's up, Toya? How you doing?
I just thought you might want to know what I cooked today.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
I can tell you, but you can't see it.
I made pulled chicken, and I had leftover mac and cheese, and then I made Brussels sprouts and cabbage saute.
Oh my God! Seriously?
Yes.
Read between the lines, Toya.
I think you're missing one. Isn't it supposed to be 2 and? Oh, okay.
Yeah, read between the lines. Yeah. That sounds good as shit. I do like Brussels sprouts and cabbage. I fucking kill somebody for some mac and cheese, but that's just me.
Yeah. Then she said saute.
Baked chicken.
Yeah, I had a little bit of shredded carrot too. I put that in there for color. Yeah.
This is what Toya do. She'll start talking about the food she make. Her and fucking Malika talk about the food that they make, and they can actually cook some good shit. And then whatever food that I got sitting on standby to eat after this stream will taste like shit all of a sudden because I'm hearing and tasting what they said they were doing, and I'm tasting the texture, the cabbage, the something. I'm like, that shit probably tastes good as fuck.
Oh.
Damn it!
Have you learned? Have you learned nothing from the menu, sir? Did that movie not teach you a lesson?
Yes, I know. Yeah, Avatar pick though. Yeah, Akuteka, she killing it right now with that one. Got the lips on.
Full disclosure, that picture is from a year ago.
So you changed?
I mean, I'm growing my hair out now. I don't have a baldy anymore.
Oh, if your head was shaped decent enough by your mama that you can rock a bald head, I don't give a fuck. As long as you don't look like a lumpy tennis ball or some shit, you good.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just. She's saying that was from a year ago. Okay, this ain't a dating app. We ain't worried about if you getting ugly or not. You good? That's a good picture though. That's a good picture. Got her little highlights on and shit.
Thank you. This is what I currently look like at the moment.
Oh, she got that wig on. She looking chocolate.
No, these are braids. I have braids.
She taking it back to the 90s, boy. We need to watch Poetic Justice. Take back with the big braids. That's okay. So what else you got to say besides hitting my fucking taste bud tickling?
You just always trigger me. There were a few things that you said that were triggering today, and I kept wanting to hit the link, but I was busy, so I couldn't. And now that I'm sitting down to eat, I'm like, well, I should at least tell them what I'm eating, because that's always my contribution. And I think everybody should eat good on Sundays.
You should eat good on Sundays. Sundays is that, to me, Sundays should be that one family dinner, in a sense, old school sense. That should be that one day where you can actually sit down, take some time, make something really good, start to have a good dinner that night, and start off the week right. Sunday is the reset. Sunday is the reset day.
Exactly.
Friday you can eat out, have pizza, y'all can chill, be family or whatever. But that Sunday dinner, everybody bring something to the table. Everybody bring a meal. You work on your dish that you're working on this week, that you've been trying to perfect. Work on your dish. And then bring that. What you got? You got a pie. You got a cake or something you've been working on. What you've been working on all week? Bring that to the table. Let's see what it tastes like, and then you can work on it for next week. But that's good. That's good. That's the only thing that triggered you. I said something about food that triggered you.
No, it was a couple other things. I'm gonna let them go.
Let it be known. Feel free, sister.
I mean, all this not coming to Dallas talk, and then on top of that, the subliminals and I took a couple shots at Toya, and some of us out here are working with flatboard booties, and there's nothing we can do about it. I'm just saying,
okay, Toya.
Yes.
I'm just gonna be upfront with you.
Let her get it out. Let her get it out.
Okay, let her go first.
Don't kick her on chair. Let her get it out. She on the couch. Kick the couch. Let her get it out. Talk to Artisan.
No, I think that's it.
God damn it. Go ahead.
I'm gonna be upfront with you. You don't need to worry about the booty. All you gotta do is show a little of that leg. You'll be all right.
Okay, I'm gonna take that into consideration. Thank you.
Okay. What you got? You got something to throw in on this?
No, well, she says she don't have booty, but it's like, look, Jim will solve all that problems. So, squat challenge.
You know what? I just recently added weights to my workout.
I'll you on the board for not getting shit.
Hold on, say that again, Toya.
I just recently added weights to my workout.
See, that's your problem. Not lifting heavy.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I just added weights because before I wasn't using weights at all. And so now I'm using both ankle weights and what do you call the ones you put in your hand?
The kettlebells or something.
Kettlebells.
Yeah.
No.
That'll do it. What?
The ones they look alike, but you have to have two.
Dumbbells.
There you go. Those.
You have to add the resistance because that's going to make your body do that snapback. It's going to have to react to the weight that you're doing, right? When I started doing squats, my homeboy got me to doing squats. I told him I want my ass up on my fucking shoulders, but it does feel like that when you start doing squats. I was doing like, what is it, 150 or something like that? That you do feel that shit. You stand up, it does feel like your ass is getting pulled up your back. Like, God damn, this hurts, nigga. I gotta walk down these stairs. That adding weight will do
up
it.
to 150.
Adding weight will do it because there's plenty of Instagram videos with these chicks that don't look like they got shit going on. And I can tell you from being in a lot of houses in the week, them chicks is out there doing their squats and they walking, they got asses moving up to the small of their back, and they ain't supposed to have that shit. So you got a jello booty. Look, it is what it is. You don't control that shit necessarily, but thankfully you can shape it a little bit. It just is what it is. You ain't Brie Larson, plywood board booty. So I'm not worried. Book bag booty. So you all right. You're all right. You got other assets that people ain't even worried about. Your ass only matter when you walking away and laying in the bed. That's the only time it actually really matter. At least to me. That's when that shit matters.
I'm a great cuddler.
There you go. There you go. Shout out to my favorite spider monkey. I like that because I like getting comfy, being comfy. Like today, it's raining outside right now and it's cold, right? It's cold and it's raining outside. It's the day you're supposed to be up under some covers with some chick, sharing body heat and everything else. Just saying, fun times. Grab second gear, Eddie. Grab second gear, Eddie.
Yeah, it's pretty cold.
Get cozy. When it get cold, you get cozy. Get close. Something for the cold nights. So that's it. No more trigger warnings for you. That's about all.
I think so.
That's lightweight. She said subliminals. I thought it was pretty obvious. That wasn't even a subliminal.
Artisan. I'm not going to do this in front of Beastly and AB.
She said that shit.
You gonna take it off, what?
She said that like it was some shit going on behind the scenes that we don't know about. Like what's
She said that like she came past the stoop and we sitting on the stoop and shit. She up in, I ain't gonna do this in front of AB. Oh, do we need to go inside so we can talk or what?
yo.
Little kids in this motherfucker. Y'all turn your head, grown folks is talking. Cover your ears, Beastly. AB, cover your ears, man.
Like that's exactly how the chick you be at the party, and then the girl that you've been talking to mad as hell at you, so she don't want to do all the bullshit in front of you.
I need to talk to you. Right now? Yes. Well, say it. Not in front of them. Oh shit, here we go.
Shit. Hey man, dog, watch my drink, man. I'll be back.
Yeah, exactly. Watch my drink while I go outside. I need to talk to her. See what's going on. That's okay. You know how to hit me. My email is very well known. Not like that. You get me? Tell me later. I want to know what I triggered you for because that's my trigger finger. But that's I'm fucking with you. Toya, you too attractive to me. That's just what it is. It's just what it is. Not a secret. I like attractive women.
You're very handsome yourself, Artisan. So all I'm gonna say is,
you want to smoke in my ass. I don't like it. I don't go that way.
I have no reason to, but I am in Dallas, just for the record.
Just for the record, I am in Dallas. Yeah. Okay, now I know what state to fly over.
Y'all hear him, right? Y'all hear him ducking me, right? Y'all hear the
You call that ducking, all right?
She's trying to make
call
it
that
sound like
ducking. Well, that ain't ducking.
I'm doing that for you. I'm doing that for your benefit, for your health and safety.
Okay.
The lady's integrity shall remain intact. Is what's up?
She don't want them kind of problems. just saying. Look. Yeah, that'd be probably be trouble. BGS understand what I'm talking about. He said that shit to somebody else before, and I laughed my ass off. He said, hey, "You don't want the problem. If I was younger, it'd be a whole problem. Be a whole problem to you. I just know it. I got a feeling. I feel that vibe. Like you got that Leo energy too. I fucking know it'll be a whole problem. It'll be a whole problem. Hey, your ass looking for me with a shotgun. Fuck you at?
And you know what they say? It's the lioness that hunts. So.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Beasley. That's the fuck I said. That's exactly what I said. I was thinking in my head, like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Where?
Shit. Okay, Toya. I'm gonna let you have it this time. I ain't shying away. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll take issue with you later. But I know how to find your ass. And I know where you at. Like, come to Dallas. When I show up in Dallas, take a picture in front of a landmark, and you gonna know. I'm running.
Oh, dear.
Nah, Aquatech, it wasn't. There ain't no subliminals at all. I fucking flat out told her that shit. It's like, look, I'm gonna be 50 this year. What do I need to do with subliminal messages? Why? What? I'm a naturally heterosexual lesbian. I've known it forever. Forever, nigga. Since kindergarten, preschool. I've been into chicks.
I appreciate your transparency.
Yeah, the ones who like me is the ones I like the most. So, I don't see what's wrong with that stuff. Life is too short to be sitting there holding a bunch of dumb shit in. No, man. It is what it is. I'm saving her like I'm saving myself. These damn problems. I might be fucked up. So keep the fantasy. That one's not fucked up. He said that wasn't subliminal at all. No, it's not subliminal. If I wanted to send her a subliminal message, I'd be like this and be like, you'll feel a warm spot on your body right now.
You remember that smirk you were talking about before?
Yes,
you
I do.
Scorpios don't have a smirk. You have a smolder.
What do we do?
I'm very aware.
We do. I have a smirk too. I call it the Fiend. I named it that in high school. It's a face. It's a face that I make. And that's because if we want to get off of, well, this is geek stuff. It can be sexual geek stuff. But Scorpios have an affinity sexually, right? I have an affinity for sexual stuff. I know a lot about that stuff, right? Thinking about it is entertaining to me. It's enticing to me. And it makes you have a look on your face. That look, when I get into that mode, is what people see. They've been there with me. It'll get you. It can get you. Just the thought of some of that stuff is entertaining. Like, I'm not telling you the thought I was going to have. That'd be fucked up.
All I'm going to say is if I've already pounced, it's too late.
God damn.
Uh-oh.
It's too late. It's too late. I think not. See, she say shit like that, and I'm sitting here thinking, that sounds like a game. Sounds like a challenge. That sounds like a challenge. Challenge.
All right. Oh,
challenge. Sounds like
listen.
Dallas threw out an open challenge. Like, whenever you feel like it, nigga, come through. You are next. Kung Fu movie. Sexual geeking. Yeah. Look, geek. Art Edmore coined it right. And now I am serious. Geek is whatever you geek out on. I geek out on a lot of shit. Not just comics and everything else. Most people think, oh, you're just a comic book dude. No, I'm actually just a dude that's into a lot of different shit.
Mm-hmm.
I just am. I know a lot about a lot of different things. It doesn't mean I'm not a master of none. I try to master everything I'm involved in. I know a lot about a lot of different shit because I follow my interest. If my interests lead me to fucking Dallas, Toya ass gonna be in trouble. But she's gonna have to make me a plate. She's gonna have to make me a plate and some macaroni and cheese. I'm just saying. You know that.
Gladly, I would gladly make
You know,
it.
some macaroni and cheese. None of that Velveeta bullshit. Some shit from
No.
scratch. Itching for a scratch. All right, what else y'all got so I can get off here and take a cold shower?
As I said before,
I'm joking. I ain't taking no cold shower.
well, as I said before, the college season 3 is running strong, man.
Yes, you have told me that. You keep. I meant to ask you this the last time. What is good about Picard season 3? Because you know I gotta know more than just the skin on the booty. I need to know more than that. This is a subliminal, Toya.
It's a return. It's a straight up return to Star Trek, and I'm not just talking about Next Generation. They actually throw a little bit of Deep Space Nine in here too.
Well, they ain't through the right part yet. Because if Cisco ain't showed up, they ain't through the right part in yet.
They're close because it turns out not all the changelings were happy with that deal they made at the series finale.
Oh, that could be a problem.
Oh yes,
and you probably wouldn't know for a while how much of a problem it was. Okay, I'm kind of, my interest is kind of peaked with that because I'm thinking of like Subversive Secret Wars overthrows and stuff. Like you could be starting up a whole war with these motherfuckers and never know that they was involved.
Yep.
Still ain't making me buy Paramount Plus though, but I'm gonna find some kind of way to watch that shit. I'm really not wanting to buy another streaming service. I really don't.
Understandable.
I really don't. I mean, when I pull up, because mind you, I have these apps on my phone, my television, my computer, my laptop, and the PS5, and the fucking tablet. It's like 5 or 6 apps every time.
Yep.
5 or 6. I'm paying for all of them. They don't give me that shit for free. It's like, so that's cable prices. I've paid cable for a long fucking time. That's the cable price. If I did a budget and put that shit in there, those are cable prices a month. And then I have to look at how often am I watching that shit? What am I watching it for? One show? It better be an awesome goddamn show. There better be some other stuff on there that I actually want to watch. You say Paramount, I think of every Paramount movie that I may have seen that I knew was a Paramount movie. And the only thing that comes to mind is anything from Tom Cruise and Eddie Murphy, Beverly Hills Cop franchise. That's the only other things I can think of that were like Paramount stuff.
Out of all of my streaming services, Paramount is the only one that I canceled.
Really? Why'd you cancel?
Because to me, there wasn't enough to keep paying for it in terms of my interests.
Okay.
I canceled Apple TV. I canceled that shit, and I was getting it for free because I had PlayStation. I canceled that shit because after that Foundation, I was pissed off. I didn't even stick around long enough to watch The Banker, which I actually wanted to watch. But Jason Momoa got a good show on there. It's like, yeah, too bad, Jason. I'm not watching that show. Fuck y'all. Not enough shit on there yet.
Yeah, I kept Paramount because I'm a Trekkie, so and I get all the show.
Yeah, and I forgot the Star Trek stuff because that Star Trek stuff used to be on
Amazon.
Amazon, yeah, it used to be on Amazon.
Amazon and Netflix.
Yes, I was on both. I was good. Paramount pulled a Disney Plus, and I was going to pull all my content and put it on my own streaming service. Maybe I don't want to watch your streaming service. You ever think of that? Yes,
on Apple TV, Severance was pretty good.
Severance?
Mm-hmm. It's like a drama thriller.
Oh, that'd be up my alley too.
Check it out.
I have to see what this is about. Let's see. Let's see if Toya got a good non-subliminal sexual message for me. Look, serious. I like Adam Scott, Brittany Lauer. I like Patricia Arquette. Patricia Arquette is strangely cute too. Oh, it got John Turturro in it. I like him too.
Directed by Ben Stiller.
Ben Stiller is all right with me. He can do some funny stuff. Let me see. Since this is television and not radio, I might as well show you guys the picture of the shit. All right. So this is that's only one season in. Good.
Yeah.
So
I hope it comes back.
There's like Cherry's in it. Dishin Lashma. I seen her in some other stuff. She was in another show that I was watching. I do like Patricia Arquette because I love Medium. Medium was good. She's a decent enough actress. Tamara Tamlin. Where have I seen that brother before? Christopher Walken? You should have told me Christopher Walken was in that shit. I'd definitely show up for Chris.
I intentionally buried the lead, okay?
Okay. Christopher Walken and John Turturro, that's like two off the bat. Like, yeah, I watched them. They funny as fuck. Yul Vasquez, he's good too. Damn, what's up with this brother head? Is he a whole alien? Mark Smalls, brother. You need to cut the rest of that shit off. You looking like a half a fucking Ferengi up there.
And I don't know if you watched Hunters, but that might be where you know Tramel from.
Mind Hunters?
No, just Hunters.
Just Hunters? I didn't watch
it used to come on Prime.
No, I didn't see that one.
Okay.
Watching Mind Hunters on Netflix because that's all psychology and FBI starting their profiling division. So I was watching that shit, but I didn't see Hunters.
The show? They have a show, Mind Hunters?
Yeah, on Netflix. It's the show that what is his name? David Goff, who was in that last Matrix movie as Agent Smith. That's where he came from. And it's about the 70s and how they developed the department that deals with the serial killers and stuff. So if you've ever watched Criminal Minds, that department that's in the FBI, Mind Hunters is about how that department even got started. The character, he's the guy who started that department of interviewing these serial killers and building this knowledge base from them, using these people to help find other serial killers when it was new. That's what it's about. So all of us that was in psychology was watching the fucking show. We started watching the show. That's how we found out about it. Oh, you got to check out Mind Hunters. Okay, so severance. I do like that word, severance. It's like saying revenant. I like words. Mm-hmm. Damn, they just highlighting her boobies, aren't they? Okay, I'll check that out, Toya, because I got Apple TV again to watch Emancipation. So, and I liked Emancipation, despite what goofy shit Will did. I did like Emancipation. It was good. But I'm not going back and watching The Foundation again. Fuck that. I'm not watching that shit again. I'll watch The Banker. And that's the only other thing that I see a reason to watch Apple TV for. That the stars, like I think, what's her name? The actress who started directing. I forget her name. But that's the only reason I can see for Apple TV, because those directors are getting to make movies and put them directly onto Apple. The Apple is giving them money to make stuff like that are more black-centric and black-made. That's the only reason I actually have it. Because otherwise, you can't see The Banker anywhere else, and nobody else was giving them money to make it either. Apple did. Emancipation, same thing. Damn, what the fuck is her name? She was in The Watchmen. Regina King.
Not Octavia Spencer.
No, Regina King.
Oh,
yeah, Regina King.
Yeah, Regina King. She directed some shit on there too. They gave her money to do it. And I don't mind Regina King. I thought that Watchmen show was kind of crap, but I like Regina King, her chocolate lovely self. So I don't have a problem with that. If they're going to use that as a way to contemporary black directors and talent and give them money to make shows like that that are more black centric, then I'll have Apple TV for that. But otherwise, y'all lacking. Y'all macking is lacking. Your macking is lacking. Ghetto. All right, so final thoughts, you folks. I'm trying to ignore fucking Toya's lips over here in my peripheral vision. Look like a damn bullseye. Your final thoughts before I get myself into any more trouble.
I'm just going to say, have a great rest of your day, guys. I'm just going to go ahead and let myself out.
I will. I hate to see you go. I like to watch you leave. Thank you, Toya, for coming up and giving me some shit, making me, get a little giddy acting. It's okay. There wasn't subliminals. I'm trying to save you.
Thanks for having me up, Ars. Have you been keeping up with The Mandalorian?
Oh hell yeah! I talked about that earlier. I'm all on The Mandalorian. You know that. I'm on The Mandalorian. Star Trek is having a hard time getting me back to watching it because they gave too many shit shows, and Picard was too fucked up for too long. They having a hard time getting my eyeballs back on the Star Trek. Even though I love Star Trek, they having a hard time. It's
understandable.
Really difficult. But Star Wars, I'm still there, even with the bullshit they doing. I'm still there swinging my lightsaber. So Mandalorian is actually good. I'm enjoying it. I'm looking forward to this week's episode. Last of Us has been good. It's going to close out tonight, so I'll do the watch party at about 8 o'clock when this thing supposedly pops up. So as it pops up on Video Max, the link will be there in the community. In my community tab, the link will be there. So if you want to hit the link and come on and watch it with me, that's what you can do. But it will not be.
I started the first episode. Like a couple
you just started the first episode? Yeah, somebody else I talked to was just going to start binging it. They were just going to start binging it now. I said, well, that's fine. Because tonight is the last, Sunday is the last episode for this season. So you can binge it. It's 9 episodes. That's a good binge. That's a good bingeable show. So yeah, check it out, AB. A Bizzle.
That's all I got. I'm about to beam out.
All right. Appreciate you, AB, coming up. AB is getting back to the neutral zone. All right, Beast in the building. What you got going on? Working today?
Yeah, I'm working today. About to head out soon before I'm about to go get
got
some
your homework done?
Yeah, got all that finished.
Done? Yeah,
oh yeah.
I know your turn-in day, motherfucker. I know your turn-in day. You better have your homework.
Also, put your email in the back chat so I can get it real quick. So you can email them. Yeah.
Should have put it in. I should have said it out loud again. So if any lunch ladies want to send me some naked pictures, see your lunchbox.
Oh boy.
You're great on the lunchbox. So fucking terrible. It's so fucking terrible. That chick can get a grown man. She could get a grown man. She had a fucking 13-year-old. I'm like, goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Some of y'all, talk to y'all sisters. I mean, they're not like biologically your sisters, but gender-wise, talk to your sisters. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Really? Look at your girlfriends and ask them. Just really take a hard look at them and just size them up. It's like, you'd fuck a 13-year-old, wouldn't you? You got to find out about these people, man, because my thinking is this chick got a kid. She does have a child. I bet she has a son. And if you come to find out that her son had sex with some 30-year-old woman, the hell is she going to have to say about it? Not a goddamn thing. Nothing. She's going to have to take that shit.
Can't kick nobody's ass.
No, you can't do shit. Hypocrite. Good for you, not for thee. Good for me, not for thee. Yeah. Think about that shit for a minute. But
All
sorry,
right, man. That's all I got.
Okay. Watch your car when you're pulling into the lot this time.
Oh, yeah.
See, in case they come back for seconds.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get that taken care of and get your shit all fixed up. So the Beast Mobile can be back in the way and working order. You know, as a black man, you can't be driving around with your car too beat up. That gets you too much of the wrong attention.
Yep.
Like asking to be pulled over. Like, oh my God. Told you I used to fuck with this police woman. And I had a shitty car at the time. And I told her about getting pulled over. She said, look, if I didn't know you, I'd pull you over. Because you look like a thug and your car looks stolen. I'm like, God damn, really? You'll say that to me? Suck this dick. Officer. Like, for real. But that's what she told me. So it's better if your car don't look beat up. Get you out of dealing with people you don't want to have to talk to.
Yep.
So, yep. But glad you're okay. You ain't got no whiplash. You didn't have to call no lawyer.
No.
You know, keep the uniform on and make people back up and speed off quick. Yeah, appreciate you coming through, Beast. I will email you this intro. That's yours. You can have it. It's for you.
All right.
I just like doing shit like that. I'm fun if I had an inspiration. It's fun for me to do. So I appreciate the inspiration. The footfalls of the Sentinels wasn't loud enough. It wasn't deep enough to make it sound like they had more weight. But all of that shit is put together.
Gotcha.
So
thank you.
Enjoy. Have fun.
All right.
So he starts his channel. You know what his panel is going to be called, the Danger Room.
All right, man. Let me get up out of here. Peace.
Peace, Beastly. Peace. All right, everybody. That was the Beastly Nerd, AB Media, and Toya the Texan. Subliminal messages. I've been the Artisan MC. Thank you guys for coming through. This is Shop Talk Live. I do this every Sunday, rain or shine, working or not. I will do this stream for you so we can get here and talk about this stuff. The panel is open to anybody who comes up. As long as you hit the link, you can come up and throw in something, throw a shrimp on the barbie, and we can talk about whatever it is that you want to talk about. Geeking is what you geek out on. So if you didn't hear just only content just about the geek stuff or the comic book stuff, too bad. The show goes where it goes. You get in the stream and you swim along with everybody else. And it will get in there. It's mixed in there along with real life and YouTube stuff. It's all mixed together because that's how you take in the information. So if you want more focus just on one thing, then you need to watch the reviews. You watch the reactions. That is focused on one topic. But Shop Talk, Geek Speaks, is generalized about whatever comes up in that. So I have at least 4 different segments I do on this channel, Artisan MC channel. You have the Shop Talk Lives, which is the live show with panels. You have the Geek Speak, which is me talking about some geek stuff, which will eventually go over to the Geek Elite Assemble channel. Subscribe to that channel. That is the backup channel. And I have my PMDMs that I do, which, may not be about geek stuff. It's just about life shit. And then I have the Killing Time streams where I do gaming and stuff, which I will start putting solely onto the Twitch stream because I do have a Twitch channel as well. And I used to stream on both Twitch and YouTube when I gamed, but I kept getting too many weirdos off of the Twitch side, and I can't have that on YouTube. So I will start putting those Killing Time streams only on Twitch. So And I do watch parties for the shows that are going on that I'm watching. So if you want to be a part of the watch parties, you got to keep your eye on the community tab on my channel, and you will see a link in there when I'm watching the show. You can come in, you can watch it with me, we can talk about it, all that shit. You can see me do the review right then. But that's only going to be on Patreon. Shop Talk with Artisan MC, Patreon. So I want to split that stuff up so it's not all in one place. So in case I say something really reactionary, it's not all fucked off and disappeared from the internet. So, and there's different rules in different places, so I have to play in that area as much as I can so I can say what I want to say without having it censored, moderated, demonetized, hidden from view, all that other goofy stuff. I don't have anything to do. Who's live now? Somebody live. We all alive. But that's it. So, thank you guys for coming through. I've been Artisan MC. Shop Talk Live 4.0. Next time it'll be 4.1. This is year 4. I might change the name of this stream. Haven't 100% decided yet, but if I do, you'll see it. Thank you all for coming through. And for now, I need to switch this real quick. For now, the shop is closed. I'll see you guys next time. Toya, I'll see you in your dreams. Peace, y'all. Peace.
That we got it. Tell everyone that we solid. Tell everyone that we make it. Tell everyone that this round we got, it mean a lot to us and it's sacred. Tell everyone that we did that. Performing so well, got us big racks. So we gon' eat, they know we're mentally on street, cause we on beat without a click track. You get one off, we gon' get some get back. Try to run hard like you tripped and mix match. Making the dash, and if you think you taking the pass, my homies will break him in half like a Kit Kat. Tell them we the best, though, like we at a DJ Khaled show. But I take it over like I was a klepto. Making the magic when I'm moving, I be like presto. On the path, running fast, I'm electro. I am the gas, what they have in the manifesto. Try to beat this, your label gonna be necro. Tell everyone we gonna be winners with the tech flow. Team is up, cause everybody bring the trust. Seen the dust from me, it really mean you suck. The dream is just to dominate the green to crush. Kings of us, and stopping everything you touch. You don't wanna see me and my homies erupt. 99% is never gonna be enough. Get the W, they show me the bucks. The voice within my head, they told me to just tell everyone that we got it. Tell everyone that we solid. Tell everyone that we make it. Tell everyone that this round we got, it mean a lot to us and it's sacred. Understand me, fam? I'm so quick they can never really catch me on a handy cam. The fans be dwaying my winner like my family plan. Show everyone like I was Candyman. Beat up heads, the competitors see us tread all over the people where they about to beat us neck. Get to the fights for stripes like Adidas press. They need us dead, but we got to see up red. Tell them we the coldest. So much you cannot hold it. I say a lot and everybody knows it, but we not about to blow it. Cause we got a lot of soldiers and you know we coming rugged and roguish. I click one, we put the glitch in the system. Predictions against us and you get none. Affliction is what we giving when hits come. Look at the faces that twist them like I ripped one. I could've put a sound effect. You probably need a clown for that, but the crown respect is what is in the town for tech. Cause the ill then you found regret. Yes, you are very dumb. Cause you thought you was a boss, something awfully scary comes, yet we bury them. My team's from a sanitarium, so tell everyone that we got it. Tell everyone that we solid. Tell everyone that we make it. Tell everyone that this bond we got, it mean a lot to us and it's sacred. Tell everyone that we got it. Tell everyone that we solid. Tell everyone that we make it. Tell everyone that this bond we got, it mean a lot to us and it's sacred. Tell everyone, tell everyone. Tell everyone, tell everyone. Tell everyone, tell everyone. Tell everyone, tell everyone. Tell everyone.